All right, the way I almost died there for a minute, but good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome back. Cosmic here with more Chaos Zero Nightmare, trying to, well, get out of this nightmare that is Tenebria, and trying to farm her main Arpeggio deck. There's like 3 different variants I want to try at this point. I haven't even looked at the Great Rift yet to see if there's been any other changes, but kind of as we were talking about on yesterday's stream, there was just the realization that the Great Rift as it exists is terribly limiting. So what a Tower Tenebria deck is going to look like and what a ideally Great Rift Tenebria deck is going to look like are likely going to be very, very different things in the end. And unfortunately, my memory fragments are still terrible, it turns out. So hopefully we will find some better basic attack fragments or something to round this out. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, and before I forget, I did want to check to see if there's any other, you know, because as Great Rift goes on, as hundreds and thousands and whatnot people are playing, everyone's testing out different stuff. There will probably be some breakthrough at some point, but I have a feeling that there's not going to be too much of a, no absolutely insane, like 2 million, 2 million point build or anything like that. So still seeing, okay, well, that's actually a new one, I think. Don't remember seeing, I do not remember seeing a Hugo up there, so that's pretty sick. So yeah, this looks like our standard Hugo and Mika package that we've seen previously. And yeah, still just the move spotlight. Taking a highlight here is just being very easy to piece together. I really do want to see someone do like the Encore spam build, but I don't know how to optimize that yet, and I think it's gonna be very difficult otherwise. Yep, just more of the spotlight. Wow, shout out to a double. Not 1, but 2 Forbidden Hungers. This is just a nightmare one to build and put together, so. Oh, are people spelling out their, that's pretty cute. But yeah, so as I mentioned, probably nothing interesting tech-wise that's really going to be a breakthrough here. Definitely feels like everybody's on the spotlight call. A little bit of RNG that's going to be factored in here as well, but just gonna check a few more of these just to see if there's anything else that, you know, people are running with or using. But I feel like we're gonna see a lot of a lot of the same ultimately, kind of down the entire Masters tier. Again, really cool shout out to see Hugo, you know, seeing some other variations here. A different version of Encore than the one that we were just talking about. Actually, I wanted to see what the Narja is doing here. Oh, that's actually some really cool tech with Dingo Howling, right? If it works the same way that Faceless Woman does, which it must, but just getting a free, a free draw 3 here when you're getting your hunts commence, which can help out a lot, and he's probably tutoring an attack in his deck if I had to take a guess. Like, obviously you're gonna have all the basics, but I'm assuming then. Yeah, so this is actually, man, this is actually very underrated. This is actually a very cool build. So shout out to DL. Being able to do this with Hugo, where you're actually stacking this to make sure that you're always drawing a key attack that you want after your initial 5 is pretty cool. Now, obviously, you're sacrificing the damage that you would normally get from Hunting Instincts, but the way this works, it's usually what you want. So really cool build, man. Just more stuff with Adelheid, getting your free draw, getting your Once Upon a Times, all that makes sense. The call and response I really do like, just for thinning out the deck and increasing the chances that your spotlights are going to hit the way that you want them to. So again, pretty standard here from what we've expected. But yeah, unfortunately, it does look like it'll be various spotlight tech all the way down. All right, yeah, so anyway, we got some farming to do. We want to try to build these out. I have some delegations to do still. we were able to work on, for the sake of a video, not that this build is going to be done or good anytime soon, but we were able to put together the more Encore focused build of trying to stack your arpeggios. I don't think this will actually be good in, you know, like Great Rift or anything, and then we still have to actually finish the other Spotlight builds because these are unfortunately for the other ones and not really optimized, as well as the wrong music start. So we do need to go fix that. And of course, we will be looking into using Swamp. So that will be our starting point after I grab all those. Hey, Tatiki, how you doing, brother? We're doing pretty good so far. Got a credit badge, thank you. There it is. Like, I know it's on this drop down somewhere. And what's funny too is I'm pretty sure that this I have a very good feeling that the Ray deck is actually going to be a little bit more difficult to farm. So we're gonna grab a free merge here just to see if we can get like a lower level and not have the penalty for. Okay, well we don't want to actually. We can't do the Oracle challenges, so that only leaves this one, which is fine. We just want to make sure that we have our credits because we are going to need our credits for re-rolling the shop, which is going to be very, very important. So we are just going to continue on with this run, this group, excuse me, and see what we're able to do. How am I liking Tenebria? She is indeed a unit. I think just from the capacity of like really trying to min-max her kit, it's a bit frustrating. But I think she's fine overall. But there is part of me that is just like ripping out his hair trying to make all of this work. And actually, oh yeah, I didn't set this. Sorry, I'm going through my whoop. Oh no, where's my, there we go. Trying to do this in the background because I realized that I did not set this back up properly. Because I think I forgot to save my actual one that I wanted. I have a feeling that we can actually use the one cost here too, just to try to loop it all the same. I haven't had a chance to test this version because if you do this one, then you can do vulnerable, and then the vulnerable stacks will at least give you a bit more damage, right? So like, I've been wanting to try something like this just to see if I can make this line up. Call and response, I've heard is bugged, but we still want to try to get the 7. I think 2 is the call and response to thin out the deck is also a very good option for Great Rift, though. And then Encore just is a way to reduce costs for the ones that you want to play while also still giving you the additional hits or additional activations. And then, as always, we are cutting our last card, and then we also have. I know you'd want to have Divines on here otherwise, and again, I think just for the sake of deck size, 3 is going to be fine. Does this have a interesting Divine? I don't think it did last time we looked. Yeah, not really, because we don't need to reduce the cost because it's going to play for free. Yeah, this was just the draw. Now, again, unfortunately, we still have to, you know, get enough AP to bring this all together. So that's going to be the real challenge since, you know, like Veronica's not giving us any AP. We are a bit limited in that way. So this is probably supposed to be just a free cost instead. Man, I love this Encore too much because it does just give you such comfort with the extra draw ability, but I don't think you ever need this one in Arpeggio is the issue. And then, of course, just like gear bags for early turn setup so you can maximize how many turns that you have to work with for Great Rift. The more combo, the better, it feels like. The only thing I'm bummed about is, like, she is a very action-heavy character, and we got all this stuff that punishes us in the current season for taking action, so... She does feel like she's a little bit at odds ends in that style, which bums me quite a bit. I think if the Great Rift was just different, it wouldn't bother me as much. Ah, right. I'm like, I forget what this was. We should have just taken the money. Alright, well, we got 70 credits of value instead of 100. Oopsies. Nope. I will also say, like, she's a very challenging character to get all the different epiphanies you want to line up the different way, and probably just because there's like very small overlap. We have much more live epiphanies, which is both a blessing and a curse. Jesus. All right, well, you know, not the attack card that we're attack gear that we're looking for, but very nice to get a legendary option that early. Nope. I'm gonna take it for the divine for good luck, but it's not the one that we want here. So we are going to just keep re-rolling that as early as we can. We'll take a free removal. That does save us a little bit of money. So sure. Yes, she has a lot of haste cards, but her support to make her deal more damage do not is the issue. Like, we need, if we really want Tenebria to shine the way that she's supposed to shine, we need a Veronica that has haste or something similar. It's less of a directly Tenebria's problem. It's more of just the supports that we currently have in the game to support her. If that makes sense. Like, if you look at the current decks that are doing well in Great Rift, they are conventionally all bad decks for what we've seen in other seasons or just in other content in the game. So, trying to design builds that are so restrictive in Great Rift versus what would be good for, like, Tower has been a real challenge. I love just a nat 20, by the way. Hey, Kuga, how's it going? Top one using Spotlight cost 2. Yeah, so actually, I got talked about this a lot before, or no, I guess this was technically after we looked at the Great Rift, right? There is technically a significantly higher damage dealing Tenebria build than what is available in the Great Rift right now, but how, unfortunately, that build does not work whatsoever in Great Rift. So it's creating this really awkward dynamic of, if people want to talk about what is the best Tenebria build, you're going to get like 3 different answers right now. And, you know, again, content creator program, or content creator problem, sorry, I was thinking about something else, is that I got, ooh, free gear bag this early though. Anyways, before I forget, The downside here is that now I need to do, instead of like a normal character where you only have to refarm for Tenebria or whoever the newest character is, with Tenebria, you have to refarm every single deck, right, that is going to be on that team. Otherwise, you're just leaving stuff on the table and it's not good. So it is definitely a bit of a frustrating situation to be in, where there is absolutely no shot that, and I don't even think someone who is doing this full time would be able to like finish all 9 decks in time, right? Given the testing, trying different cards, finding out that 7 cost Encore is bugged, or 7 cost, not Encore, Spotlight, whatever it is. I forget the 7 cost one is called, right? You have to like go through this process for so many times just to get to the end result is a bit rough. I don't think we're removing anything else, and unfortunately this is too early to get, oh, we did get, never mind, we have free removal. This is too early to get our gear bag, so we're gonna remove this and call it good, I guess. I guess just for the sake of it, we can remove one other card. Yep, call it, thank you. Call and response. I just looked at my CZN Metadex tab. Man, we gotta re-roll both. It's more important that we re-roll this one early, knowing that it is going to be our copy target, so we have to make sure we prioritize Spotlight here. Man, you really could use this one instead, but I like the fact that Spotlight 2 lets you choose which ones you're doing that are also then going to draw into them. Like, this is funny, right? Because all 3 of these, I think, are fine for Great Rift, believe it or not. But I know a lot of people are on this version. I really do like that this version can get vulnerable, which can help stack up to get more damage out of your higher end cost. I don't know that I'm going to waste divine resources to make this a reality, but I think for what we have, because if I'm not going for divines, this is just going to be a better one to lean into for what we're trying to do. I will say at least Tenebria is better than Kayron in that instance, but Frost with the 99 months. Thank you, brother. Hope you're well. Jesus, 100, almost 100. Wild. And yes, no Persona because we are limited in the number of cards that we can play for the sake of Great Rift, but for your highest damage dealing Tower Tenebria, you do want to have a draw plus morale card. But yeah, Kayron, he requires you to actually like have his dupes to feel not as bad. Tenebria definitely feels like a fixed version of Kayron, just for the sake of having less headaches to deal with. I am not going to buy a cube this early. Just looking for early engravings just to see if there's anything else that we can get. Free vulnerable's not terrible. And it's on discount, so sure. Not ideal, but we'll take it. But yeah, I think... And I'm torn because I think this is one of those things where, like, I just need to get out a guide and be done with it, because by the time I finish optimizing these Tenebria builds and determine what is actually going to be her best build, no one's going to care. No one's going to do that amount of effort to figure out which, you know... We were talking about this on stream yesterday, but there is technically a build with Narja where you have like a 1 in 49 chance to get the right divine or something ridiculous, right? Like, is anyone in the right mind going to sit there re-rolling for the 1 out of 49 divine chance just to run a slightly improved version of Tenebria? There's no way in hell. Absolutely not. So I'm like, well, all right. There goes that hope. Man, or we already have our copy target, so it does not matter. Yeah, I'm sure some people, but like, if I were to show that in a, if I were to put that in a video, right? If I were to put it in like a, hey, go farm this Giga Insane ultimate build. Once people realize the amount of effort that you have to go through for Tenebria to actually get to that point, like, I don't see people sticking out to that. Yeah, this is fine. We're just gonna keep this for now. Okay, well, at least we got Arpeggio. Maybe we try re-rolling for Divines then. Nope, everything else is fine. We're gonna be able to guarantee our copy of Spotlight. This is all good. Again, I don't like getting gear back before your first copy because it can screw up your copy targets. I mean, that can't be good, right? That is funny, though. I'm grabbing that just for the memes, dude. Whatever. And yeah, here's the other unfortunate part, right? Like, especially for a lot of people who have, like, Heidi Mari, are you ever gonna sit here and, you know, always have to refarm 3 total characters from scratch every time that you want to have a passion damage dealer? No, probably not. Like, only the most dedicated players might, but I think a lot of people will just be like, yo, Heidi Mari is good enough, call it a day. I think, unfortunately, Tenebria is just in a very awkward spot in the game and season. We have sword, we have, yeah, whatever. All right, well, we got a good amount of credits, at least, going into the second half. This really does make me wish, though, that we had the ability to have Narja in this team just for the cost reduction. More money to buy our other pieces. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna go for the quality of life one instead of, like, trying to power up Arpeggio. Reroll Cthulhu when? God, my hopes and dreams. Mountain of Corpses is, yeah, nope. Mika, girl, never change. Never change, I swear to God. There is probably like a 50-50 chance on that, right? And Mika still takes it. Okay, never mind. Maybe. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Not exactly what we wanted, but it is funny that it has the 2 vulnerable otherwise that we would want to consider. Now, for this one, I do want, like, the next 3 cost less because I think that's going to be relevant, but we'll just go ahead and grab this Encore for now. All right, well, I mean, good news is we got hella credits to re-roll for our shop. I don't know that this is going to really help us out at all, but we're going to hope for the best. And also keep in mind, we still have to farm Ray's deck as well. So, unfortunately, we have a bit to do before we can actually get into the Great Rift and test this out a little bit more. Damn, hot nothing, huh? Are we gonna have 7 cards? I guess you're never able to fully deck cycle, right? So like every other turn this will be active. Man, I wanted my meme little heal. Because I assume this is not, this does not say fixed heal, right? This is just straight up heal 10%. This has got to be a typo. The more I look at this, this has got to be a typo, right? There's no way if I crit for 2,000, I'm healing for 200, right? There's no way. What is the actual interaction with this? Okay, well, you know what? Now I have to keep this because I'm curious. But there is no way that should be worded that way. It is 10% fixed. Boo hiss. Boo hiss. We're not allowed to have shit out here, are we? All right, in that case, then I do want to grab my engraving and be done with it. I also have to admit, I think Tenebria is the first character that really makes me sit here and say, I really wish it was easier to farm decks, just because they tripled the amount of time it takes for us to build decks with this character, man. It doesn't say damage-based heal, so it is a regular heal for 10%. So I know we have damage-based shield text in the game. And I know that Ray has it through her manifest ego, but do we have any, what do we have that says damage-based heal? Or does her basics now say that, actually? I forget the wording on Ray's basics. Can't increase I guess we need to finish this one so we can go on her. I mean, we have more than enough credits at this point. There's an equipment that does it. Oh, shit. Boy, howdy, we are not getting any help from this. And we're only going to have one. Okay, well, sure. I guess we're just going to get this instead. Well, that's Beak. But we have, like, no weapons otherwise. God, we have all the money in the world. So, spoiler, what we want to do now is just buy everything in the shop so there's less items that will appear for gear. She's hard to build because the amount of optimizing that you need to do through things like, crap, we do not have. Through the extra draw that you need makes her a lot more difficult to farm than other characters. Alright, I think we're gonna whiff on our... Oh, this can go on you. I think we're gonna whiff on our items, though, here, otherwise. I guess some of them cost 0, right? So... Oh, I should have checked the engravings. Yeah, I could have flipped the engravings here. That was an oopsies. All right, womp womp. We are not allowed to have nice things. And I just triple check here. We did remove everything, right? Yep, looks good enough. Which means I guess we can. Oh, I forgot to grab a gear bag, man. Shoot. I really want to make this encore work as well, but it has just not been in the cards, man. Okay, I guess that is going to be good enough for this one. Or what chest piece do we have again? No, we want our vulnerable whatever. All right, not exactly what we wanted, but sure. This is the call it good enough, pack it up. Go grab a Ray really quick, because I want to test how this actually functions in Great Rift. That's like, if we're going to sit here and try to over-optimize for Great Rift, I need to figure out exactly what I'm going to need. And again, there's going to be a tower build for her, and there's going to be a Great Rift build for her, and those are going to be very different things. Ray, I think we're just going to throw in for Season 3. I forget, where is my Ray that I had? Because, I mean, yeah, Ray is just more gear bags if you can. Copy Strike of Darkness, play out your upgrades, hope for the best. I guess let me go look just to make sure I'm not missing anything else, but I don't think that there's anything interesting that you can do on Ray. Now, unfortunately, Ray is going to require some divines, even for the sake of testing, but I can't imagine that there's any, like, there's any big breakthrough that anybody has had for her as the other support. And again, as I always say, make sure you just wait like a few days before you do any type of farming for Great Rift and let people figure out what the ideal builds are. Oh yeah, we forgot our 4th copy. Hold on. Where is our other one? And then this becomes the activate with an AP or something, because who cares? What does that put us at? Puts us at 160. Oh, actually, this is exactly what we have. Wait, what? Oh, they have 1 extra divine for the last 20. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna have a educated guess here that there is nothing else. I mean, slow doesn't work, right? I think we've... Oh, wait, no, slow is the morale one. Never mind. So that is just something completely different then. Never mind. We haven't finished our Hugo either. Like, this is super cool to see. It's like, I kind of do want to do the Hugo build for the oops all attacks, right? There might be some really cheeky tech there with Hugo. But it was really cool to see that someone was able to throw that together. And so I will say, it is a bit of a red flag when you see this much variety on the right side, because it either means that it's a horrible RNG, or people just haven't figured out like what breaks the mechanic yet. And again, I have not done second half yet, so I don't know fully what to expect myself. This will be a learning moment. Yeah, this spotlight, man, I just love this spotlight so much. It lets you do all the filtering that you need. You get your AP off of it as well, and then the Encore can draw you the additional cards that you want. But even drawing 1 spotlight of the 0 cost is going to be enough to cycle through your all your basics, so that as long as you have other cards that draw, it's a lot easier to cycle through your deck. But unfortunately, I just don't think this is going to be a 1-turn cycle style of Heidi Mari. Just swords, right? Ooh, multi-hit swords even. The Magna Tech was really cool. Yeah, I mean, it is nice to at least see people experimenting with a wide range of stuff. Man, I really like the Magnatech for the vulnerable bot, right? We've covered this. This is also in our guide anyways, but just having a character that's going to, take your deck down to effectively 0, because again, keep in mind, Arpeggio makes them all of Tenebria's cards. So having these all just count for your vulnerable stacks is pretty nice. That is a very interesting Ray. All right, last 20. Are there any other like insane off the wall meta stuff? It does not look like it. Shout out to all the Mikas, right? Like this is in theory a nice free to play style of team. And just helping you gain your AP that you need. Oh yeah, see, they're also using the increased AP version of Mika, which we've talked about 2 streams ago now, for helping pay off the 2-cost version quite a bit. All right, yeah. So let's get ourselves a Ray build, I guess. Oops. I don't want the credit reduction, man. Uh, 12 is 140. Which, yeah, so again, with the fact that we keep basics in, the nice thing about Tenebria is that you can farm all of their base decks on very, very low difficulty tier. Because the 40 points is just such a nice buffer. Did I not get you to... Oh, I guess not. The hell? Alright, whatever, I'll just do that. I don't think it matters for delegation, but... Yeah, I think with just how heavy we are on needing reset of the shop and whatnot, don't take my money from me, man. I forgot to change that really quick. Oh, I gotta do my obligatory plug here really quick while I just saw another ping about it. Let me pull this on the side. Because I know some people are in here are card gamers, and you may or may not have seen it yet, but we are officially, it is out here. Naruto card game is going to be dropping by Bandai next year, and the first preview will be at Gen Con. So we are still waiting for a lot of information on the game itself, but I know a lot of people have been really excited for this. I have not seen it. Bree has. She says that I would enjoy it. I've played some of the arcade games for it, but very curious to see what they do, because allegedly it's been in development for quite some time. So I know a lot of people are, either going to Gen Con, or there will be stuff hopefully at like Anime Expo, if just like free photos or displays of the cards and stuff. So we'll have to see, but that's my random shill of the day. But again, because for those that don't know, I've done a lot of casting for Bandai card games for various games in their lineup. So hopefully, if things go well enough, and if I can find a second game for this channel, which would, again, lead to sponsorships, leads me to save more money, I'd love to actually get to play a card game again. But we will see. But there's my obligatory quick shill for a new card game. And then I know yesterday, like, right, we were talking about, or was this 2 days ago? We were talking about Riftbound, which I have on my desk as well, so. Plenty of time to save up and see what they are cooking. We definitely don't want any of this, so we're gonna beat the guy up for money. Yeah, I know 2027 is a bit rough. You know what I forgot to check? I don't think there's any relevant gear for her though, otherwise, right? Just try to find some good engravings, call it a day. We need the, we need Nexus. That's what I forgot. Like, I know I'm forgetting. Yep, there it is. Whatever. We didn't get an engraving event, but we got our key item and we're good. Toolbox does not work on the Great Rift boss, unfortunately. Although I guess if we're going to use this build across multiple teams, then yeah, I don't think we changed the Ray at all. I think Ray, all things considered, just stays as she is, Great Rift or not. One of each Resonating Darkness and call it a day. Have I gotten this card yet? Whatever. I'll just put it on somebody else. I don't remember if we've actually picked up that card or not in the past. And again, I will say really unfortunate that the entire season has been based around multi-hits and Persona cards. And here at the very end, we're like, you know what? Y'all don't need any of that. Completely ignore everything this season has been about and do this other thing instead. It's like, damn, man, all right. We hasn't Epiphanied yet, which is nice. So we want to do our free removal to save us some credits. And again, we only have to remove the one card, which is nice. And now we just somehow have to make it to the end for a copy event. We're going to want Lux engravings because those are like more the passive improvement ones. Does Dreamworld still work? If you mean, is it playable still? Yes, but it does not work in the current Great Rift. Yeah, I will say, Deathbrand does stick out to me quite a bit because there's not like a really super neat interaction there other than hope the fight goes long. But Shockwave is not bad because at least Shockwave, you know, if you're using it in the tower, it does help out a little bit. There is some random AoE fights where, like, sure, a little bit of extra damage goes a long way. But yeah, not all the Persona cards were a hit, but I will say at least overall, I've seen a lot of people brew with them and have all these other, like, a lot of them were usable, and I think that's a pretty good framework to have. Overall, I think they were a very solid win. Okay, so we can't take the unique here because then we can't copy it. So we have to get crafty. Oh yeah, we can just put a neutral. How do we downgrade again, right? We just put a neutral on it. Oh yeah, because it's a draw. Where's my list? So draw one, fortitude, resolve, yeah. So you just put the draw one on it, and it should reset it if I remember correctly. Are we gonna have extra stuff to even exhaust, man? Probably not. Like, your deck is already going to be pretty slim, all things considered. And I don't think we've got anything else to remove, right? Because everything else of hers we actually need. So sure. We do need to remove that at least. So we got another removal target right before the copy event. I swear you always see this thing when you don't really need it anymore. Alright, remove before I forget. Or I guess we only have 3 legal targets here anyways, right? You can't copy Resonating Darkness. But again, we do not need this card. You could change it to an upgrade if you really wanted to, but it's not something that I'm going to sit here and mess around with. Hey, Mage, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. How you feel about the big news today? We were just talking about it. We love card games. Man, also call me crazy, and I hate that this basically wastes an entire turn, but damn, I do love this as an option. I don't think it's worth wasting an entire turn and then praying you don't die. I guess I could just always remove it later. Because we're not going to have enough healing otherwise. Y'all remember back in Season 1 when this was meta and Cassius was healing us up a bunch and everything was great? Right? So this is the other thing that sucks, right? Because if we have potentially a really cool build where we used 1-cost Spotlight, we use Cassius with 111, and we bring back Glorious Resistance, right? We were this close to having that be a very real build again in this season. Because 111, when you're actually able to cast it multiple times in a turn, does give a significant amount of healing. We were this close to having a relevant Glorious Resistance deck again, man, for another Great Rift. This close. Am I a fan of the upcoming Cyberpunk TCG? So a good friend of mine is working on it. I do not have any emotional attachment to the Cyberpunk IP, so I have not looked into that game at all, unfortunately. I will be following up on it at Anime Expo. My friend's going to be there, or I should say Cyberpunk TCG is likely going to be at Anime Expo from what I hear. So I will check out the game at Anime Expo, but it's not something that I'm like, you know, going to play right away. Yeah, back when healing mattered too, man. Good times. Good times. And Chains of Obsession as well. But yeah, I think the hate on Mythos is like a little bit too much. Like, you know, make your joke, tee hee ha ha. But like, some people were going real ham on Mythos in the Discord. I'm like, man, just stop being weirdos about it. I totally lost my train of thought, y'all. What we were doing before that. So we need engravings. I still think this is too much of a meme, unfortunately. The very next refresh. Are you kidding me? Brother, are you actually kidding me? The very literal next refresh, we get the gear to go with it. Holy shit. Oh my god. The nostalgia is super real in this game. God damn. Okay, so again, I think we still have to look for, we still need to find engravings. Okay, we didn't get anything. Hopefully the second half. Do we need meditation yet? Yeah, I guess we need to meditate snack time. And we need a copy strike so we can change that in the second half. Okay. All right, back on track. I mean, we got our draw too, so I guess that's what we wanted anyways. An important thing about that version of Stack Time, it does have retain, so not every turn are you going to need a draw ability. So it's nice just to hold that one in your hand until like turn 3, turn 4, where you like brick a turn in Great Rift and then use it. We did shop, we did that. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's get this boss. Apu. Okay, nothing we need anyways. Okay, dramatic much? We're never taking the AP option. Five cost arpeggios never free, right? It always cost 1? Hold on. Where's my... Oh, I don't have the arpeggios up. I don't have my... Oh, no. Yeah, because it's for each cost. Never mind. 5 cost does eventually come 0. So you do need the 1 and 0 cost version, unfortunately. So this is also kind of sure, man, double heal, I guess. Those were all unfortunately bad. Okay, well now it's just haunting me. I guess attacks on her don't matter whatsoever, right? I'm just gonna grab this for the sake of higher defense, more heals. Or wait, no, we won't have her heal cards in the deck either. Yeah, we probably should have scrapped that for the money then. My bad. All right, second half, something good, please and thank you. Oh man, one cost reduction. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Oh, yeah, I guess it didn't matter. We didn't have any didn't really have anything to use here. I mean, the good news is that we got our Nexus card, so we got what we want at least, but now we're just kind of waiting to see what else we can find. Okay, yeah, forgot about Predator's Blade. We still have to delete Predator's Blade as well. Middle right for 300 credits? Oh, damn, good to know. My bad. I think we're good on credits, though, at least, but would have certainly helped. We have no linked cards, and the other two are just worthless, right? It's like Faceless, Inverted Man, and the Apple card, which none of those... Sure, none of those help. Let me just yeet this before I forget like last time. I'm not gonna try to reroll Nexus, man. It is what it is. Enemy owning shields is not it. I don't think weaken matters at all. So for everything but Great Rift, this is still a decent engraving, I guess. I probably could look at my list, but I don't remember there being a damage amp for multiplicative cards. Or multiplicative, sorry. Combat suit would be better if we had anything, I guess, but... Okay, so meditation, because we have to re-roll one of these into just anything else. And then one of them will be an upgrade, like, at the end, I guess, hopefully. I think we just have to take the L on this Resonating Darkness. Well, we do get to draw one. I guess which is harder to make? I think we have to take the upgrade here, hope for the copy event. Probably. I'm just funny because this has like the draw one, but this is a much easier thing to do than changing the entire base version. So I'm gonna take the unique here. I don't think this one had anything, right? For these. Just increase credits. I don't think we need any other epiphanies, right? Yep, just increase credits, remove something else. Fine. Fine, we'll fight, bro. We'll fight. Get dunked on. Jesus, okay. Rude? Absolutely rude ass? My God. Bro, this is the real reason why we can't have nice things. Click on absolutely whatever with her. Yeah, I just need y'all to have better luck than me when it comes to this. Oh, there you go. We actually get our, we can copy our strike. See, guys, it was that easy. So now we can have all 4 strikes and everybody's happy. And there is much rejoicing. Yippee. And I will literally never use this damn Ray build after this season. Ugh. I have cancer too? Hope not. Not yet, the game hasn't given it to me. With how awful it's been to farm her cards, man. Do we have one more shop or 2? Oh, we have just one more shop at 168? You forgot to delete the heal basic? No, I did. Didn't I? No, we're good. We're good. We have all the right stuff. The real question is if we just want to fix this, but honestly, this small of an additive buff does not matter for Arpeggio. Like, this is such a non-important card, if we're being honest. You know, it is a fraction of a damage increase that you're getting. Do we need engravings? What are we even looking for? Sure, I will take a random engraving. We have max monies. I forgot about all the haste engravings, too, that you could get stacked up on her. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing here. So, sure, random shield buff. We want to try and change one of the strikes while we can. Crap, which one are we missing? We're missing the base, which is this one, and we don't have the activate all basics one yet, which I think we are just going to have to cope and not not yet. And then this one we just have to reroll for a draw, right? That's fine. So, yay? Oh, shit, and we get gear bag, bro, at the end? Okay, hold on. What am I actually at for points? Let me think about this. Because I think we just double gear bag, right? So we change this to a draw. We get our... Oh, I keep forgetting we're going to have the lead that's going to hopefully play it for free as well, right? At least one of them. Yeah, technically missing the activate all basics, but it is what it is. Like, get a divine here for an AP, so 1, 2... So we have 60 that we're going to add. We're at 80. Gear bag puts us to 100. 100 plus divine is 120. So yeah, we can copy. If we get lucky, we can copy gear bag even. And we did remove everything. And we have Nexus. Okay, double gear bag unlocked. Love that for us. Oh damn, that's a sick one-hit buff. Well, damn. I mean, again, this isn't good for this is not good for Great Rift, but in general, this is a very good piece for Tower. That's going to put us up to, like, 120 if we divine everything. I guess it's not, like, perfect, but I think it's good enough. Yeah. We're gonna just slam this for the sake of what we're looking for. And then we won't have enough for a gear bag on the last cycle. So, we don't really need to copy anything then. I think we just accept that we're not going to see our, Oh, sick. I would rather just have the AP immediately, please and thank you. Oh, no, that's armor, so it does not matter. Yeah, I don't want to waste, because, again, I'm not going to really use this build for anything more than a short showcase. So I think we just accept that this is where it's at, and we forgo the 4th strike, which, again, if you're really able to min-max, you would want the 4th strike, but I think I am okay enough with this as is. Okay, well, I guess this means we can go throw our heads at the Great Rift then, just so we can get a better feel for Spotlight and what we want to do to optimize it. We do want to very quickly fix this up, though, because just even doing the neutral divines are going to be... Or what do I have? What do I have outstanding? How many do I have? I have 1 left, I guess, and I have a day to use it. So again, for a good reminder for everybody else, if you're still sitting on them, make sure you do your Chaos delegations. This shit's running out soon. Man. Hey, Thor, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you know what? We got to level her, too, before I forget. Yikes. I mean, what else are we using these for? You know what I'm saying? We got to get everybody to 60 eventually, y'all. Girl, the absolute bane of my existence of how close she is to leveling there. What the hell? And we are out of free XP. Come on. All right. The game said not for you, man. Oh, yeah, Event Shop. Yeah. I don't think we bought week 3 stuff yet. Oh, shit, we could have bought some of the other, or did I buy the XP already? I guess we have the big expensive one, but I thought there was a lower... Oh, I did buy some of these already, apparently. Oh, dang, it's only... Sure, man. Wait, was there a gold in this one? Did I already buy? Oh, wait, so there was only a gold in the first one? Okay, I mean, really solid. I need to obviously go through and buy a lot more stuff in here, so... I don't know where I'm at for pulls and stuff, man. I'm just buying stuff. Okay, maybe we saved some of our points. I didn't expect our points to go that fast, damn. Tim, welcome on in, brother. Oh, we're doing pretty good. Going to finally start learning Great Rift and how we want to optimize our 2 different Tenebria decks. We will see how things go for us. How many? I have 6. Okay, so we don't have enough for a 10 pull. I was going to YOLO a 10 pull really quick, but we don't got it, unfortunately. Are we using... I don't think we have Mika in either team. Save data is going to be this nonsense. We're going to edit the data. We are going to add a... yes, common. It's just that easy. Can't get lucky twice. Thankfully, this is the cheap one, right? I don't feel as bad using these. Still not... I mean, morale is cool and everything, but we're obviously gonna need the AP. So we're gonna try to change that one out again. No, that's not it, man. No. Okay. I am sorry for my sins. I've flown too close to the sun. My own hubris is taking me down. All right. Damn, that might just hang out for a minute, man. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, this is what we get. Okay, at least that one. I mean, this is easier to get AP on, so at least that stuck the landing for us. Have I exchanged the monthlies? Have we? All right, no, that's that one. Or it is under this one, right? Yeah, I guess we have. Could you possibly get Tenebria's ego skill first turn with 2 out of 3 gear bags? I guess maybe if you high roll it enough, right? Where is... I gotta remember how hers is worded. I guess I have not tested her ego skill yet, but I'm going to assume the 7 to 7 stays. Like you don't have to do this all in one turn is what I'm trying to say. Also, man, when are we getting Euphenia, right? When are we getting Euphenia? Hurts me so much. Okay, so what were we doing for this? Because now I don't remember. Hey, remember when I said that we didn't have, oh, I was going to use the Magna. That's right. which is most likely not right here because my Magna has way too much, plus she has the Persona card, so I would have to scrap out the extra card here, unfortunately. And this has a dud in it, unfortunately, as well. Yeah, see, because this is back when we couldn't remove everything that we wanted to. That is the 3 vulnerable. Dang. Yeah, and right, keep in mind we get less points if we end up using one of these older ones anyways. Why did I have Mei Lin in the first half? What happened here? Oh, I remember, because we wanted to test, this is not going to work. I was going to test how many actions we can get, but then I instantly remember that you can't really do this whole strategy the way that you want to, so. But I believe what we could just do instead is, you know, our tried and true, wherever she's at. Right, if we go back to her older builds, this should work. And I know we can't use her OTK build. Yeah, there we go. We can do this one. Because I have to imagine this works just fine once it gets going. There we go. Although, unfortunately, this is going to be another case of having too many cards, isn't it? Too many cards being played. Because it's also a limit 7 on the first half, right? We are not going to use Hugo this time. I don't know that she still has gear on her, actually. No, she does not. Okay, you still have all your gear. I didn't take anything off you, at least. You don't have gear. You have gear. Let me remove that for now. And then this is going to get swapped out for... I guess we're just going to do, like, the generic default nonsense, right? Or actually, you know what? No, let's do... Because we have 4 AP per turn that we got to use. Nah, let's just do, the more super giga free-to-play team comp whatever, right? And I think she needs gear as well, now that I think about it. Oops. I just said. Oh no, so she still has her HP and defense. Cool. Alright, that didn't quite work as well as I had hoped it did. Or I hoped it would. The least fun part, you know? Okay, Felipe, or actually, you know what? Owen doesn't... Why did Owen have defense on him? What happened here? What set did I have on Owen, dude? Are you kidding me? Okay, Owen just must have a full support set on him for some reason. Where are you? Okay, not a full support set, but pretty damn close. I don't know what happened on that one. Bro, don't give me the basics. Don't give... I guess... Yeah, so never mind. I guess by default, the equip recommended is going to try to capitalize on her basic attack. So yeah, that's not going to work as nice as we would like it to. So I do have to go through and manually see what we have. Again, we're not attacking, so it's kind of whatever for those. Damn, bro, they really want you to critical chance all over the place. Yeah, this is probably another one of those I just did a quip recommended and YOLO'd it out and called it good and then forgot to care about it. Just a big fat HP check would be nice, I guess. I don't know how aggressive the boss is in the second half, so I'm a little bit lost on what that might look like. And then our last two slots are just stats because they do not matter. We got our HP, we got our defense. We don't have basics to matter here. So we could use Scarabs if we wanted to, but this is probably just going to be throwing on 2 pieces of whatever I have. Actually, do I have... I forgot what all stats can roll on this now that I think about it. By default, I've probably just kept all of the, Sure. I'll say I probably kept all of the elemental damage-based ones. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm sure there's health on there somewhere. Oh, that's on Nia. My bad. I probably have some generic ego skill one that I used in the past. Yeah, sure. Ego recovery 40, man. You got me. Do I not have like a scarab? All right, there you go. Sure. I'm over it. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Right, and then there's her. God damn, dude. I don't have extra attack damage sets, unfortunately. Do I think it's worth it to get Forbidden Nia for Tenebria? Very possibly. I would, just because of what it enables, I would not be surprised if someone wants to do like the full tower commit run. Because Tenebria is very AP heavy and draw heavy to line it up the way that you want to. So Nia does solo that a lot, but you can't use Nia in Great Rift currently because of the issues with Great Rift. I mean, you can, but you won't get the full value out of it. Like, how good Nia is for Tenebria in Great Rift versus all other content in the game is going to be a night and day difference, because you will spend your entire turn just cycling for Nia and then realize you can't play any other cards and you die to the boss on the spot. And that's just a very unfortunate spot to be in. Yeah, man, guess who just does not have memory fragments? Yeah, again, you can use Nia. What I'm saying is, if you were to take that same Nia build and go into the tower and try to do the max amount of damage, you would probably do double, if not triple the damage. Like, it's absurd the amount of extra scaling that you would be able to have access to if you could play more cards. Am I the... Man, we gotta stop spreading lies about how I feel about Yuki, man. People, I know it's a meme, but people are like never gonna let me let it down and actually like take it to heart. Oh, you know what? I guess we can just steal the stuff off Hugo. I think I was bouncing my Hugo stuff between the two, or my extra attack stuff between Hugo and her. I mean, I guess we could just do the Hugo build instead, right? No, because the boss is Passion. Let's stick to Passion. We need a different chalice. How many ordered chalices do I have? What happened here? There we go. What's the last piece that Hugo has? Sure, man. Yeah, Our stats suck, bro. Holy hell. Oh. God, our Selena sucks really bad. Bro, I know people glaze the shit out of this character too, but my God, like, how much your memory fragment set matter is insane. Because, like, I've seen people with, like, 40% extra attack, but then still have massive crit and crit damage. I'm like, how does it feel just to have everything, right? How does it feel to be God's favorite? Could not be me. What's the main gimmick of Tenebria? Making you suffer by having to farm multiple decks over again. That's her main gimmick. Okay, yeah, so this will be our... We're just gonna test on the second half here and try to learn as we go. Okay, I need to go grab my water really quick because I'm sure this is gonna be painful, so... Hey, if you've been here for a minute, go grab your water. Stay hydrated. Otherwise, let me go grab a drink real quick. We'll be right back. And then we're going to try to learn Great Rift and figure out how we can probably, hopefully, maybe sort of better optimize Spotlight and go from there. Be right back. Oi. Started playing Granblue Relink and I've been liking Catalina and Narmaya. Hell yeah. I know the Endless Ragnarok demo had come out recently. I just have not had time to test it out yet. Cosmic Ruin Tenebria? Don't put that evil on me. We ain't gotta blame me for that one. Holy lag, Batman. Oh god, what version do I use in this one? Oh, one cost, right? I guess it doesn't matter because we're not gonna be able to quest complete the way that we want to here. And none of these have haste or anything, right? That I remember. Yeah, kind of cooked all around. And unfortunately, we don't have any of our other pieces here. Oh, we never finished the Divines on this build. I remember now. Well, definitely not off to a good start if we're not able to find our key pieces. Now, again, unfortunately, this build is not made for Great Rift, so I'm not even sure if this is realistically going to work. Alright, well, we at least got that started. We need to actually play out our tacticals, right? Oh, now we're not gonna have any of our draw, I guess. Now that I consider it. I guess triple one works. Oh, we're not gonna be able to do the Yippee, Mark. So we want to try to find a Selena card to make sure we can go do our combo. Not what we wanted. Jesus, there we go. Yippee! Yahoo! Oh, sweet Jesus. All right, you done yet? I love how strong this is with a very bad build. This is like a 60% optimized version. Yo, welcome on in. This is quite literally our very first attempt at Great Rift. And I went in with the wrong build. Ah! Gosh darn it. I don't have a score then. I forgot to change her, gosh darn it, man. I changed like 5 characters except the one that mattered. I love that for me. Anyways, this is our first attempt at getting into the weeds of this. Man, I love this spotlight so much by comparison, man. All right, let's try that again. Hey, you can't live without water, man. You can live without a save data fix. Is planning to pull only limited characters feasible? I mean, if you're talking about crystals and like saving up, then yes. There are people who just save everything until you get the your seasonal characters. Also, lucky us to just literally open with that, by the way. Cool. So now we have all our swords go crazy. What I think it's Tenebria so far, must pull or skippable? Nah. Chaos Zero Nightmare by design is a game that, like, the only thing that is truly feels a must pull is your limited characters or seasonal, because they don't go into the standard pool. Every other character in this game does go into the standard pool, so you'll just get them eventually, long term. Was that a turn 2 completely unoptimized build? Bro, this rift is silly. Must pull if you care about Great Rift. I mean, that's not true though, right? Unless you're talking about like going for #1 slot or something, but people are already scoring over 1 million without Tenebria. Of course we draw the damn call and response instead of actually getting to use it, man. Unfortunate. I really just wanted to play out the rest of our cards, but I guess that's not going to happen. Okay, so how does this actually work? ×2 rapid speed. Well, damn. All right. And then the whole thing is you're supposed to pass before he attacks, right? Yeah, because then he changes it to that. Again, this is my literally first time playing it, so we're gonna figure this out together. God dang. We don't have Encore. Strike is still in the deck. I mean, we can just lower the cost manually, right? Chain out the hand otherwise. Yeah, that not critting feels bad. Oh, we're not gonna have enough actions to get the last one. Or wait, no, this is not the... Oh yeah, and 1 designation. So this is another one where we just end here, right? Where he activates that and we lose the card, if I understand correctly. Yeah, so okay, just always end your turn before he does anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, whatever. We'll fix the attempt this way. Waste of points, but... Oh, gosh darn, I forgot we were 2 away. Never mind. We goofed. My cards. Then we don't get the effect. Unfortunate. Okay, barely enough of a heal to hold on, but...
私のステージよくタイムトゥーシャイン私のステージよく見てなさい
And we want to chain it this way then, because it'll activate the other. Okay, yeah, I gotta redo this and fix my sequencing because I have obviously goofed on this a lot. Then at this point, we're just safe to do whatever haste stuff we have, but we're just taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. And this will make the other one free, and then we die end of turn. Okay, well, we learned. We have to redo this now. But yeah, I definitely get the, well, people were trying to tell me the Great Rift was about now, but... Very awkward because Tenebria is meant to be played where you can loop the arpeggio stuff multiple times in a turn, but this boss does not let you do that whatsoever. Holy sweet Jesus. At least the left side's a bit more forgiving. Kind of. None of these matter. Didn't get to draw into our combo pieces, unfortunately. Cool. We did get at least... We got the gun going. Oh no, I'm using that version of it. Dang. Truly wish our Selena had better stats, man. Alright. Definitely dead this turn all the same. Yep, yeah, that one will kill him. Yippee! Fire away! But yeah, it's weird because we got a bunch of delay stuff, but we did not get a lot of haste stuff this season. I mean, I guess that's not true because you could still do like Diana stuff. I'm pretty sure has some. So it's just very awkward which ones that we were able to piece together. Okay, so seeing early upgrades is definitely nice. We love that. We want to try to draw out our dead cards if we can, right? So that was 4.
私のステージ
Yep, 5, 6. So now every card after we draw is going to be live.
元気が出ましたか
Gear bag is really awkward here, actually.
私のステージよく見てなさいタイムトゥーシャイン
Chain our upgrades, get our gear bag for combo. I'll see again another upgrade card that we want to like technically get out of our hand, but we're gonna be missing out on major damage this turn now, which is a bummer. So I'm kind of tempted to let this cycle. Oh no, rear guard is not the designation one. It's the one after this. So never mind. I think we are safe for setup.
流れを変えますタイムトゥーシャイン準備できました私のステージよく見タイムトゥーシャイン私のステージ胸のリズムに身を任せて
So is it every attack? I thought it's only when he has like the... Okay, so he gets the designation no matter what then. So that was a oopsies.
私のステージ
Yeah, 2 vulnerable is just far too much damage.
タイムトゥーシャイン
So the snack time we want to save, we don't have a
私のステージ
we just don't have a rhythm card to draw here.
確認します元気が出ましたかタイムトゥーシャイン私のステージ胸のリズムに身を任せて私やってみますタイムトゥーシャイン
836 is not the higher one. 1 spotlight left.
準備できました
Definitely think we have to prioritize the healing because that's been pretty brutal.
私のステージよタイムトゥーシャイン胸のリズムに身を任せて私のステージよく見てなさい
And then this one has haste, so we can do this way safely. And then we have to end here before it gets anything else. Okay.
常に完璧じゃないと
Yeah, I get it-ish, I guess. Yeah, so here's the awkward part, right? We either cut off our healing completely or we lose out on our damage amp. And like I feel like we have to save our healing here between the two of them.
何かが来る
And so what's the condition for getting these back again? When a basic card is used, it decreases. Okay, so we gotta use 6 basics before he goes crazy. And he just has casual, rapid action.
私のステージアイドルは常に完璧じゃないとタイムトゥーシャイン激しく私のステージよく見てなさいタイムトゥーシャイン
Probably want to heal a little bit while we can.
私のステージタイムトゥーシャイン
And we have the other rhythm in hand.
よく見胸のリズムに身を任せてタイムトゥーシャイン私のステージよく見てなさい
1186, 15.
タイムトゥーシャイン私のステージよく見てなさい
So this one has haste, which is free. And then we have the other haste as well. Absolution. But I mean, now we just get the actions for whatever, right?
私のステージよく見てなさい。タイムトゥーシャイン。胸のリズムに身を任せて。私のステージよく見てなさい。
Oh, right, but we don't have our damage amps now. We just have the,
タイムトゥーシャイン。
right, 2669.
私のステージよく見てな。タイムトゥーシャイン。
Really want to get to her ego skill, but I don't know that we can go through like 11 of these.
私のステージよく見てなさい。
Wait, is there a... There's not one in the draw pile left, right? No? Okay. Well, let's see. I don't want to leave the damage on the table for this turn, but...
タイムトゥーシャイン。
Come on, Mika E4, keep me alive, or whatever it is. Whichever one is her heal on damage, I forget. Sick. We got some healing.
呼びましたか？慎重に元気が出ましたか？タイムトゥーシャイン。はっ。アイドルは常に完璧じゃないと。
There we go.
できました。元気が出ましたか？
Draw live cards again.
私のステージよく見てなさい。タイムトゥーシャイン。私のステージや。タイムトゥーシャイン。
I keep forgetting it's draw or discard.
私のステージよく見てなさい。
Yeah, there is a rate card. We did not get it when we were getting the save data. So, like, this is obviously where having Ray's other one would be really nice of just getting to activate all of these.
タイムトゥーシャイン。私のステージ。
I mean, just go for the higher...
タイムトゥーシャイン。
Oh, there we go. I was like, we have to go for the higher activation one here, then, in this case.
私のステージ。はっ。タイムトゥーシャイン。
And then this one has haste as well, and then we can't do anything else, or we just get dogged on, unfortunately. Right? We don't have any in our draw pile, or any of our decks, so... Source of water to force a shuffle, and then hopefully... gonna be able to encore into a bunch. Yeah, just taking too many actions, all thing. I will say, like, this is a lot more streamlined than I expected, just by having the extra... Like, I made a tweet about, where is it? Like, this card in general just being a massive quality of life adjustment, and the fact that Arpeggio can draw the other two. It's very easy to get all 6 into your hand. You just need any type of draw beyond that. But if you get the 7-cost version to act as another rhythm card to boost the damage even more, that could certainly help a bit. But I will say Veronica very much does not feel necessary. And like, we're still holding on to this card we have not needed to use this entire build so far. And I guess technically there's one more Strike of Darkness in there to get even more damage, but at this point we do need to use the rest of our abilities. Crap, we can sequence it this way to get our values. Man, he's gonna do us like this again. This shit's annoying. All right, I guess realistically we're just supposed to keep the... We don't need healing, so we're going to try to keep Bray this time and just do more damage, hopefully. Well, not getting a lead... Oh, God, we didn't get a lead and we have call and response. That feels bad, man. Boo hiss. Okay, I mean, that's not really what we wanted, but... Yeah, I don't know that we're going to be able to get our 7 cost up, but I mean, this is a pretty good look otherwise of just having this come online and be a pretty like, Arpeggio is just easy work, right? Getting a little bit of healing here is not bad. Oh, that's right, we have no cards left in our, Oh, I guess we could have tried to go for, I guess this will cycle it all the same. There we go. Like, that should shuffle the entire thing back to our hand. Yeah, I mean, I guess you really can just play them in order. And then you get the 2 haste at the very end. Yeah, crits would also help out a ton here. But, not allowed to have crits, I guess. We're like 1 ability away from... There we go. Do your thing, girl! Set to basic or crit damage? If you mean for Tenebria, I mean, you just want to lock in on attack, crit damage, and basic attack cards. And then puts us back down to 1 again. Yeah, so this is the one that's like, I really wish we had an extra haste here because we're leaving this damage on the table now. And we only have 2 turns, so I don't think we're going to be able to loop back to Tenebria's ego skill with her partner. So we want damage and setup, so I think we just have to get rid of Mika here because Rita's going to do more damage amp, and then Tenebria's skill is online. At least how I remember how this is supposed to work. It should be online. Where is her ability in here, I guess? Oh, here it is. Okay, so we have 1 more to activate, and then all these will be double hit. So, yes. Goodbye, Mika cards, I guess. And unfortunately, the low RNG strikes once again. Sometimes you just low roll. Oh, for the love of God. Let me just pretend that didn't happen real quick.
私のステージよく見てなさい。タイムトゥーシャイン。私のステージよく見てなさい。
And this one's gonna have 2 designation. Damn, bro. This one hurts a lot,
タ
actually.
イムトゥーシャイン。激しく。私のステージよく見てなさい。はっ。呼びましたか？うん。力が湧いてきますね。タイムトゥーシャイン。やっ。
Jesus, 42?
よく見てなさい。
Oh, and then this is the one where I could have... Oh, okay. I forgot. So I think I screwed up a couple turns then. Because I didn't recognize that you could... I totally been messing up, I think, on this changing over, right? Because now we have 8 more actions to do whatever we want, if I follow this correctly. We got 4 actions left. Maybe we could have gone for the... Or no, because we only had the 1 left, so the extra move didn't help. Damn it, we're only at 934, huh? Our feels... And we... Jesus, bro. Nope. Another spotlight. Try to loop a couple back. Hopefully we get haste. We did not. Do we have another? We have 1 more spotlight in our... Oh, I should have done the source of water because it's not going to matter. Okay, so we die at this turn anyways, right? So it doesn't matter what we do. Or no, does he do it each time? Okay, so we lost the extra card no matter what. Okay, yep, does not matter. 960. Am I happy with my Tenebria build now? I don't know. That was like our first real... Wait, why did we go up to 992? Why'd I randomly... Oh, because the save bonus, right? Well, that's okay, so I want to redo that, I guess, because we screwed up a couple turns. Now that I understand the mechanic, I got a better idea. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure yet, Ace. Like, man, I really want Encore to be good here, but there's so much RNG baked into the second half. It's a bit frustrating. Yeah, the move is like coming back to bite me for sure. Master this season? I have no idea. I do my day 1 million point build for Great Rift, forget about it, and then whatever it is, right? So like this is another example. Like, look, I don't have we're missing so many divines off of Tenebria. Ray is missing one of her key cards. The Mika is obviously not the best. Like, I always try to do what is like the most reasonable floor version of a build that is still able to get to high or low masters, high diamond, right? So I think I've been diamond more like the majority of the seasons, but I don't I hate doing the oh, I'm gonna chase for every single divine possible and make sure that this is the most crazy, insane, but like, who cares, man? I would rather just find whatever is the easiest build for people to farm, copy, get your 500 or I guess 300k points now and go on. Like, that's always been my goal for these builds. And unfortunately, we got a whole lot of nothing in our hand right now. Oh yeah, this just discards anyways, so that's actually perfect for us. I guess we should have gone for the AP there, but whatever. Yeah, now I get punished for not taking the AP. I deserve that. Quest does not matter for this build. I don't think we finished playing out our abilities here. All right, go sicko mode, go crazy. Maybe that spotlight that moves 3 cards. Like, honestly, I think legitimately for the sake of this rift and for how much RNG there's honestly 3 different good spotlights that you could use here. And I think all of them are just okay. I need to test this a lot more before I'm like super confident in saying like, oh my god, I broke the build. Here's what's like super giga awesome in Masters, right? Like I think we're in a just fine spot currently. This, do we have, whatever, I'll do my marks while we're at it. They're obviously very dead here. Okay, so now that we know how to actually play the second half, let me see what we can do. And again, a lot of this is just gonna have to play out some of these upgrades. All right. Yeah, kind of. This is a prime example of very unfortunate sequencing. Oh man. Also, keep in mind this is the wrong Mika. Girl, I swear to God, this is the wrong Mika. We're just doing it because of what we had access to. Oh God. Wait, did we not put the? Oh yeah. We forgot to divine this. Well, I mean, I'm not divining it, but there's a divine that allows you to draw cards of this unit so that you can easily loop your strikes as well. I really don't want to burn this early, man. He's gonna do 2 more. I do want to deck cycle though, because we can have these in our graveyard and that's fine. Yeah, so like we just do, oh, we could have yeah, we could have done Strike of Darkness for a little bit more damage. I guess if we're doing this properly, let's actually go through the sequencing here. Wait, no, why did... Or no, because that would have been 0, right? It wouldn't have mattered. Because I thought this one has haste. This one does not have haste. Only the higher one does. I can't get around the one cost problem here either way. Anyways, that was a waste of a point then. My bad. What's the giant eye thing that I'm fighting? Great question. I have no idea. I had to skip through story so I could finish before I had to go to work on yesterday. Whatever day it was. That shit's all a blur, man. Okay, have to play out her upgrade. We have an unholy amount of strikes. Which one's the highest one again? Oh god. Oh, because now these got flipped, right? One is 4, one is 5. Yep, and then again, we get haste on both of these just to do the most amount of damage. Like, the fact that our arpeggio just so easily loops itself is very nice. So we always want to throw away Mika then, because we want to capitalize on damage. It's just awkward because we don't have the AP unless we draw something, and Ray herself doesn't have any draw here. So it's almost better to try to spam out our attacks and then have draw into Ray to deal more damage. So Mika allows us to cast more spotlights, which in theory is more damage if we're lucky. But Ray is just straight up more damage for the full combo. I wish there was a way to get an extra draw in this cycle. Which I guess is my snack time, and I have like the one of. And then that loops us back to... Or no, I have to use one more. Oh, shoot. Oh, heck. Did I just mess that up then? He has one... Oh, yeah, he has exactly one left. Oh, I think I goofed that, I'm pretty sure. That is not a basic. Oh, heck. Alright, let's just try to reset this one. I guess I'm going to use all my sands on this attempt just to see where we can go with it. So, again, I think we do cut out Mika still. Okay, and I gotta tell myself the strike doesn't matter because we want to play the cards first.
タイムトゥーシャイン私のステージタイムトゥーシャイン
And yeah, it's only draw or discard pile.
私のステージタイムトゥーシャイン私のステージ胸のリズムに身を任せてタイムトゥーシャイン私のステージタイムトゥーシャイン
Takes me down to 1, but then this doesn't decrease the other ones.
タイムトゥーシャイン私のステージよく見て
Okay, we got out of that somehow.
タイムトゥーシャイン
And now we have a couple free draws plus AP, so like this is probably where we're supposed to use snack time.
よく見てなさいタイムトゥーシャインああいう常に完璧じゃないと準備で元気だと思ったか私のステージよく慎重に
Alright, unfortunate dead draw there.
タイムトゥーシャイン
We have a 25% chance to not...
はーい呼びましたか
Or no, we have a draw too, so I guess we could loop back. We get Spotlight to go another hit. Or 2, which seems okay.
いただいてきます準備できました元気だと思ったか慎重元気だと思ったか呼びましたか
I guess we have to hope that we get the right cards off this Spotlight then.
身を任せてタイムトゥーシャイン
The answer is we did not get either one, unfortunately.
タイムトゥーシャインはっ私のステージよく見てなさい
Alright, definitely not the best turn sequencing. I think we're just SOL on that one then. Dang. And we lost like our emergency heal, or emergency action points.
タイムトゥーシャイン私のステージタイムトゥーシャイン
Do this just to get the call and responses cycled out. Is there... Oh, there is one more left, actually.
私のステージよく見て準備で元気だと思ったかタイムトゥーシャイン激しく私のステージよくはっタイムトゥーシャインはっ私のステージよくタイムトゥーシャイン胸のリズムに身を任せて私のステージよく見てなさい
Yeah, this is definitely where the select would feel a little bit better.
タイムトゥーシャインああいう常に完璧じゃないと慎重に私のステージ胸のリズムに身を任せて
Try to see if we can get a different,
私のステージよく見てなさい
Nope, this is the one that's gonna hit us otherwise. So yeah, unfortunately, the two that we needed, right, were still have cost reduction. This is where I wish I could just, like, you know, pay the price and go all out. I guess we could Source of Water, because if I understand how this works correctly, it'll eat one and then we have 2 actions, right? I believe is how this works. Yes. So because we have like the 1 AP to play there, we do get like a little bit of a freebie, but unfortunately again we don't have any other of the no other haste cards here to really leverage. Okay, really good RNG turn for us, so sure. Use her ego skill here just because we want to start chaining our stuff. Unfortunately, we lost the RNG on her ego skills, so we're not going to be able to get her partner as well. So that's a bit unfortunate. Bit unfortunate, to say the least. Try to loop that one back to hand. Nope. So in this case, we just play out the hand. There's nothing else that
よく見てなさい
matters because we can't get extra value of haste of anything. So not getting our other Strike of Darkness is definitely cutting off our damage quite a bit, unfortunately.
私のステージよく見てなさい
Oh, sorry, we have two haste here left, so we can actually play out all of these. Man, 33k feels pretty damn good for an unoptimized turn, though. It does feel a little cheaty to be hitting like as hard as Haru Anchors, though. Let me tell you, that one is funny. What do we say? We need to go with Rita, Ray. God damn, Ray for options. Oh, is there more information out? No, okay. Yeah, I think you still just want to hope on your, Oh, wait, but we don't have the extra draw now, right? Because we just got rid of our snack time. No, I think for this one, just to make sure that we can fully loop, we're gonna keep Mika for this one. Also, our health is a bit low, so getting some extra healing here is not a bad choice.
私のステージよく胸のリズムに身を任せて
Having our graveyard be empty here is actually pretty nice to try to, well, hopefully loop back to our right ones.
タイムトゥーシャイン激しく私のステージよく見てなさいえアイドルは常に完璧じゃないかタイムトゥーシャイン
Oh, we should have saved that one for the full damage turn.
私のステージよく見てなさい
Wait, is it? Oh, I keep forgetting it's not per hit, man. It's I just messed that up again.
元気が出ましたかタイムトゥーシャイン
I keep thinking it's 6 basic hits. It is 6 basic cards played. That is gonna keep screwing me up. Oh man, we've come so far too. This was a really good attempt so far. Heck. We are running out of oopsie daisies, unfortunately. Yeah, I still think the correct here is to play our Mika out. We gotta force the shuffle into Spotlight, probably. I guess this should draw them all now because of call and response. And now we can just go cycle through our hand normally. Yeah, there we go. But now the unfortunate part is, I don't think we have enough draw here otherwise. I was hoping we'd get one extra draw card, and all we have is the Encore. Damn, so close yet so far. And those are all in our use pile, not our draw, so we're at the luck of whatever we draw here, and that is the RNG of what we get, unfortunately. That is not good enough. All that for a very mid-turn, unfortunately. Ooh, our health is definitely a little low, but I guess we're gonna try to go for our damage here just to see what we can we can do.
私のステージよく見てなさい。タイムトゥーシャイン。私のステージよく見てなさい。タイムトゥーシャイン。私のステージよく見てなさい。
No, because we can go 0, 1, and then this has...
私のステージよく見てなさい。
No, because we can haste both of these instead,
タイ
right?
ムトゥーシャイン。元気がこもったか。準備でき元気がこもったか。
Oh, we were one off from doing the extra damage there. So we didn't need to play the second source of water? Hold on. Ooh, we're losing multiples of 3s if we reset again. Every point does matter, though.
私のステージよく見てなさい。
Oh, we also could have played this to trigger the 1 cost, right? Whatever. We'll fix this and then get our little bit of damage because I want at least... I think we should be okay to clear 1 million unless something like really bad happens here, but...
私のステージよく見てなさい。
was off by 1 here and we want to get a little bit more points. Gross opening hand.
タイムトゥーシャイン。胸のリズムに身を任せて。私のステージよく見てなさい。はあ、アイドルは常に完璧じゃないか。タイムトゥーシャイン。
That gives us the rest of our draw.
タイムトゥーシャイン。私のステージよくタイムトゥーシャイン。
3 left?
私のステージよく見てな。
No, because we want to get our 4s and 5s back.
私のステージ
And I guess we can keep this in our hand just to see what we draw.
私のステージよく見てなさい。
Yeah, I should have known that we wouldn't get
私のステージ
back the one we wanted. So we can do one little bit of healing here just to make sure that we're staying okay health-wise.
私のステージ
Get one more... oh, did I do the wrong... Okay, well now I... Shit, now I goofed. I thought we had one more, so I have to just eat this now. Health is fine, so we're gonna try to just go for damage. We also have our Nyx online for shuffling. Dang, make a fool out of me, I guess. Not getting any of the, Man, not getting any help here, actually. Activate highest, activate highest, activate highest. And then this becomes free, right? Is how that should work. Yeah, haste, haste. Trigger to get Mika's stuff back. And so now the correct choice is to Nyx, draw into Source of Water, since we're not getting any other turns where this is going to be relevant. Because this will draw us 4 cards. And I guess we can loop back to Strike of Darkness if we want, but I guess we're gonna play out the cards instead. And then that does not have haste, so that is going to end that sequence. And then basically we have the last turn of praying for anything relevant. We have double strike. Hopefully one of them triggers. We drew into call and response. That feels bad, man. Bugger. Alright, so we still want to try to loop out Arpeggio, try to go through as much as possible. That activates the extra card. This is our haste. Oh, we could have gone... If this was the end sequence, we could have gone for Strike of Darkness for extra damage. Oh, shoot. When did we get, when did we get our ego in that? Okay, this is our last turn, so I guess this is our last hope for sequencing. We have goofed this up a bit, but it is the best that we are doing, it looks like. Oh, arguably that's even... Oh, no, because call and response wasn't in our hand, man. Oh, that's a feels bad. And once again, not getting any of the haste here because the last one's in the deck. It looks like 29. Yeah, so we want to use this. No, it's gonna eat the source of water. Not like this, man. All right. Otherwise, this is I was gonna say this will be like the very last. I guess basic attack. I forgot to check for this one again, but all right, it's gonna kill us, but we can do our last final strike here, our last stand. Hope it crits. That's all we got. Oh, damn, it was going to Watching Eye again. All right, well, there you go. Oh, slightly worse, actually. Damn. I thought we had a couple of, like, better turns in there. Unfortunate. What are we even at? So we're at rank 76. Oh, I guess that is good enough for top 100 right now with the 992 that we did. I mean, there you go. Free to play Tenebria Masters. Yippee. Oh, they're tweeting out a bunch of stuff about Anime Expo that I just missed. Hold on. What do we got? Let me pull this up. We can look at this together. We're hosting a special event. Which combatant do you want to meet, or which one are you excited for? Winners can pick up their prize at the booth. Holy shit, brother! They turned it into a mouse pad. Oh! Holy hell! All right. Serennial enjoyers, have at you. That is crazy. Yo, T-Mac, how you doing, man? You know what? I get it, bro. The way I think about this is, are there other lobby screen designs that I would want to buy on a merch mat? And yes, absolutely. Just the fact that we got Serennial, though, holy shit. If I somehow win this, I will definitely do a giveaway for North America. North America only. But goddamn. We have our cosplayer lineup. Again, I am not familiar with a lot of these cosplayers, so Heidi Marie, Serenial, Diana, Tenebria, Faye, Renoa. Oh, they're doing like a little photo op session for each one. Friday is the panel. Oh, they're doing it Saturday, I see. Saturday, everybody's going to be there. That's cool. I guess it was just, God, that's so crazy. This also looks like it's going to be a, I guess I can't, like, pull mine up, but, like, I have a Diablo desk mat. Like, it looks like it's going to be the larger size. Be nice if they gave us a Serenial rerun along with Anime Expo. We do know that they're going to rerun them eventually, but seasonals will come back at some point. But that is wild. So also for those that are, for those that are here, like, what are some other games that I should be like looking out for, or other booths that might be worth visiting? But no, I was gonna tweet about the score. Where? Oh my God, where is my OBS again? I lost it. Okay, there we go. Nope, where is my... Free to play Tenebria, top 100 CZN. Very poor memory fragments. What else do we have in this build? Yeah, there is a map. I gotta go dig that up at some point. Oh, where's my... Can I not click on... Where is your run record? Oh, there we go. Okay, so let me go character by character before I forget. Yeah, I don't think you need call and response in this build. Like, it's nice, but I feel like Arpeggio draws enough. I really like this version of call and response in the other build, but I think we don't need this. I wish that... Oh, yeah, I should just, like, share this with a screenshot instead, right? So what call and response would we use then? Let me look at the list. Oh, okay, so we definitely want 7 call and response, or 7 cost call and response, because it does have haste as well and can just be like 1 extra damage nuke. The others are like fine. Spotlight not having vulnerable definitely hurt us a little bit as well. Actually, probably not, because the way that this has been sequencing it was not ideal. What are the other spotlights again? I kind of want 0 cost spotlight, man. You know what? Let's try the other build really quick. Because I have one other one that I want to save. Also, we have the wrong Mika. Mika could get changed and be improved upon. Where is my... Oh, I guess we technically used Nyx that run. So I can't call it a pure free-to-play, but because that's Battle Pass. But I mean, how actually no, because the first run we did not use Nyx, right? We used Tenebria, Ego Skill, and we used her partner, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I guess our highest score is technically still free-to-play. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna like make sure that I don't misspeak on something. Like, RFS was cool for the extra crit, but I think that could be improved upon as well. Tenebria... Whatever. Very poor memory fragments. What are we missing? Missing Divines, very poor memory fragments. Like, we did get Nexus. I feel like Nexus is the only important thing for Ray. This being 2 AP would have mattered a little bit. None of these engravings matter because they don't work. The Persona could be dropped as well. Having more gear bags here, of course, would also be really nice. Like, it's so crazy how much more that we could optimize these, but I'm not going to sit here and go refarm another Mika deck. I will lose my mind. Yeah, I do have a 2-cost. I'm going to do a couple more runs with other builds that I have. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to check. But the Tenebria Ego Skill is only for 14 cards that it's live, which you're able to get fairly easily. Fairly easily, all things considered. Oh, hey, Sue, how's it going? I'm just trying to think through, like, what we want to... What deck we want to highlight, like, for Great Rift. After you use her Ego Skill, she's buffed for the rest of the fight. That's a bug, then, right? No, it's definitely a bug because it's worded wrong. Is this another one of those, the Korean text is different things? Because there is a finite number of actions that this is stating that it buffs. English is right? Shit, I just don't English good then. Me no English good. Oh yeah, Sue's using the Spotlight Encore version. Well, damn, bro, that's crazy then. Shit. I mean, real talk, I guess. Do we have, where is she? Damn, they're both wrong. No, I mean, I trust you guys. I am not gonna probably spend more time. Like, I'm not gonna waste more time on this idea. It's mostly just to finalize one of the builds. See, now I'm gonna get punished and just get all the morale ones instead. Fortitude, I hate everything. All right, brother. This is what I get for changing the one earlier, right? Yeah, the thing is, I haven't had time to run sorting a little bit. So you say that, Sue, until I realized I was putting a Narja deck together that needed me to hit a 1 out of 49 divine chance. Or whatever the hell it is. Because it's technically correct to run that 1 of divine in the entire card pool. So yeah, if you love hating yourself, be my guest. So I was using the Narja attack that loops the hand every turn, that then has the draw 2 at the start of turn. So you run this Narja deck that starts every single turn with a guaranteed free draw 2 for 0 cost. But if you look at the total divine pool of that choice, it is no bueno. But again, because we don't have to cut the basics, it is possible, and it will technically be the best divine on her entire kit. Oh boy. Yeah, I hate that. Let's just, so for people that don't know what I'm talking about really quickly, in case you missed the stream yesterday. I was saving some of these. I'll just get rid of this one really quick. So, Shackles, you run this one because it always goes to the start of your hand. And if you go all the way down here, or wherever it is at now, this one singular divine that you have to roll out of all of these. So anyways, let me actually count this because I don't know what the actual count is. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36... 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. You have a 1 in 51 chance to get the correct divine. Be my guest. In no way in hell am I doing this, man. But it is the technically correct best 20 points in this entire build, assuming you are running a Tenebria deck. It's bullshit. It is not a divine you would ever consider anywhere else. It's just because we get 20 points back with Tenebria. It is the most frustrating thing, man. Oh yeah, like I've put disclaimers everywhere, and I don't think I'm going to... I don't think I'm actually going to finish min-maxing Tenebria because I will throw myself off a cliff, man. I'm going to go Kirby myself if I have to. Sorry, I want to finish this, right? What were we doing? Oh, we were finishing, I guess we're probably not finishing. Yeah, we're so screwed. We're so screwed, chat. God damn it. I need to do sortie runs, man. I just was really trying to finish this video in time. Alright, whatever. Let's go test the other build. I just accept that it's not going to, it's not going to be finished. Oh, let me add my note to, whatever. I will just do this here. Need to Have ego skill or ego points on gear bag to try and rush Tenebria's ultimate or ego skill because it is a perma buff for whatever unholy reason. 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 Jesus Christ. If Tenebria is the base starting point of deck building min-max, we're gonna be in trouble. Ugh. It makes sense how E2 is 2 ego. Brother, I am just a poor humble Mr. Streamer man who wants to play the Naruto card game next year. Oh shit, Sue. Hey, by the way, did you see the TCG news today? I'm sure you did because that shit's been posted everywhere. Come back to TCGs, brother. We got card games to win. Where's my Twitter, damn it? Where's my There it is, boys and girls. We are so back. I'm gonna go grab another drink really quick while I just leave up this really quick though. But yeah, we have two other Great Rift shells that we want to test. So we're gonna still definitely do those. As it were. Yeah, X has some weird stuff, so I gotta make sure that I very quickly cancel off anything. So anyways, I'm gonna go take care of this. If you've been here for a minute, go grab some water. Love you. Hydrate yourself. Take care of yourself. Otherwise, be right back in a second. Oh, there you go. Sue did see it. Yeah, I know that it'll be interesting to get your thoughts because again, I had not played the original, but I know a lot of people called it like one of their best games and have given a lot of praise on it, so we will see. But yeah, if we can't find ourselves a second game to cover by next year, man, I might just go back to doing a lot more on the TCG side, but for now, here we are. Oh, I gotta finish this, tweet, bro. Okay, so Missing Divines, very poor memory fragments. I guess, like, Mika can be replaced, right? Mika has wrong AP build. Her damage to... Oh, what was my stats, right? That's the last thing I was going to check. Because I'm like 45... What the hell is my... Oh, I guess we did get up to 51. I forgot I did change a couple pieces, but 51, 183. This is definitely the worst stats I've had for a day one character in a very long time. Where is my Chrome? So 51, 183. 51, 183. 51, 183. Okay. Let me find my tab, close out of that. Okay. So the other one that I gotta figure out just how the sequencing is going to work, but like in the back of my mind, right? This has got to be really sick because if you can line up a turn where you play the 5th Adagio and just get to loop the shit out of that, I think it would be great. The downside is that, like, I'm very now quickly realizing, right, is that it doesn't have haste. So you're going to be in a position where this might be the most damage build possible for her because you're able to cast her best card X amount of times in a turn more than the Great Rift build. But because this doesn't have haste or anything, and because you could put, like, vulnerable on this, it's just not well adjusted for the Great Rift, even though it might do like 4x the amount of damage. This is a very tempo-based game. If you fall behind, it's very hard to come back. Removal is punishing if you can't answer it. You can only play one ninja from hand for a turn if you don't drop play. Oh, sick, actually. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who are worried about what the gameplay is going to be just because a lot of people are going to call it like, oh, it's just another version of One Piece, right? We'll have to wait and see how that all boils down. But yeah, I wanted to try and loop something like this together. And then, of course, we also have the... Nope, that's the Spotlight one. That is the other Spotlight one. Oh, I thought we got the... Oh, no, we had to farm the 2-cost one still. Oh, yeah, that's the other one that we did. So, I want to try this with, like, a Veronica to see if I could make it string together. So, let me go throw my face against the wall and Great Rift really quick again. Oh, right, we're not gonna have the, what is the AP sequencing for this turn, then? Because my Veronica doesn't have the, my Veronica does not have the AP repose, now that I think about it. Did we ever finish our Season 3 Nia? No, I could just use Adagio, though. Still doesn't help us draw through, though. Man, I hate G-Chord so much. Okay, yeah, this build is definitely going to require more filtering, so we are just gonna try this and see how it flows, because this is one of those things that we're just gonna have to YOLO test. Yeah, my big thing is I just don't want another leader-based game, so I'm curious to see what they do from that side of it. That is for sure one of my worries for the game. This is a very unfortunate sequencing, unless we can get a link. Yeah, unfortunately, Gundam has had a bit of a rough go, as it were. And again, I say that as Gundam being like my favorite IP that Bandai has, but how the game like ultimately played out and just how bricky a lot of stuff felt because of the pilot issue, it just leaves a lot to be desired, unfortunately. Man, force of will. Bring me back to the good days, right? Oh yeah, duh, I keep forgetting that you know Chris as well. Like, I know you know George, but... I still find it so hilarious how, like, how close yet separated we've been all these years, Sue. Extra sword rains don't do anything for us here, so we just let it rip. Oh yeah, we don't talk about Regalia. We don't talk about the mistake that was Baja Blast. Baja Blast into Reflect Refrain will definitely be a card game mistake of all time. Oh, did we not? Oh, I guess we didn't kill him. One more turn, that's fine. There's no way he doesn't die off one of them, right? A blue ruler that, oh, I know who you're talking about. I do not remember her name, though. Alright, I'm sure this is going to go very poorly, but we're going to find out how reasonable this is. Oh yeah, I guess either way we gotta play out all the upgrades still first. Oh, funny enough, I guess there is some slight synergy, right, with mute accent, but... I forgot we had the extra gear bags for this one. It's gonna go in our graveyard anyways, but... Oh god, we have the wrong Soul Rift as well, don't we? Gross. Oh, but it is a retain. I think we just have to cycle through on this sequencing. Dang, I don't know how we're going to... Because now this should activate. Oh, gosh darn it, I forgot you have to play that out first so it actually decreases. Gosh darn it. Okay, I mean, anyways, so, like, this is supposed to be the whole sequencing for this, because now that you have this, it should activate the other one, like, multiple times, right? You're like, oh my god, look at all the damage it's doing. And then hit him with another one. Which would be a lot more impressive if we actually had Ray's damage online for this turn, but... Unfortunately, we don't. Yeah, this is a successfully creepy build that they put together. Oh, it's also a lot harder to do the sequencing without shoot, without the extra draw. Or we just get hopefully very lucky with a spotlight. Oh shoot, did I just... Oh, I forgot if I sequenced that properly or not, but... I guess we're gonna find out really quick. Okay, no, we did do the right order, but now we don't have our main card in hand, so we're kind of SOL. So we do want to put Encore on top at least. Save that for the next turn. Oh, we wanted to put Strike on top. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be like a super optimized version of this either, but was just meant to be more of a feel for how this might come online. Okay, well... Or no, because we want to do it this way, to be the curiosity. Oh, I totally forgot we had G-Chord in our hand. I could have sequenced that a lot better. It's been so long since I've used this version in particular. Alright, well, unfortunately, this is, this only works when it's in hand, though. I guess if we're committing to this, we should have played the Soul Rift just to get the additional discard value. But we could also just try to filter the Eternal Hunger here and just try to draw back into it naturally. Maybe I'm a gambling man, right? Oh, or we get it there anyways. Yeah, seeing the 64 there hit is pretty sick, though. And we don't have an extra draw here, unfortunately. Oh, nice. We actually get the extra sequencing there. We might as well burn this while we're thinking about it. I wish there was like a different like other than me having to check the percentage each time, right? Because I'm too dumb. I wish there was an easier way to check which one is which, but Peggio gets to do our Encore. Get the activate twice. Oh, I went one over there. My bad. Shoot. And then this has haste, so you get to use this one again, which does not do a lot, right? It's more of a enabler for like these options. So yeah, this is definitely the build that I want to be better, but it doesn't work in Great Rift because you're not allowed to take these many actions, which is like really a bummer. There's also a point where like you played Nia as a discard heavy role, discard every arpeggio except the nuke one, and then Encore that way. So like there's a lot of ways to try to sequence this and make it you know, a bit better, but for right now it's definitely a hard sell. Or do we have any other... Or wait, no, we have to keep the... I keep forgetting to draw 2 anyways. We could try to loop the curiosity either otherwise.
Time to shine. さて、ビシッチューニングしよっと。さて、私のステージ、よくタイムトゥーシャイン。
Yeah, so here's a good example, right? So we have the right nuke, we have the double encore in hand, but we're now stuck at 3 actions. So we could cycle quite a bit more here, but we're already cut off by how much we can do. So unfortunately, this is just gonna be like the, or we get none of the higher damage. I guess we had one more sequencing, so we could put Eternal Hunger back on top here at least. And then keep a encore for ourselves. Or no, keep a spotlight in case we draw back into our draws. Or get our draw rhythms, I should say. Oops, wrong one. And then it activated it from deck instead, so we want to do it this way for 64. There's the extra damage, and then unfortunately this is just not doing a lot of damage by itself. Yeah, like this feels like a super fun build that you could pull off with Nia that might do more damage if you actually like have everything set up, but the amount of extra actions that you need to take to make this build work is just not possible in Great Rift, which is super unfortunate. Yeah, and then unfortunately we get stuff like this as well, which just kills our build on the spot. I guess we could have put like a different card on top here, but discarding doesn't do anything for us. The buff doesn't do anything. Or no, because the Nyx is on our what's her name anyway, so it doesn't matter. This is a bit scuffed. Yeah, just try to find our... Try to dig out our encores, I guess. None of these. Okay, was hoping we'd get a little bit farther with that, but guess not. So again, we're at a spot where we could normally do like a full cycle here, but we're gonna be limited to doing the double encores, which, you know, sure, it'd be really great if they could crit for us. Oh wait, if we do that, we die. There we go. Oh, I keep forgetting it's draw pile. There you go. And that one we can't use, or we just die on the spot. Honestly, considering the fact that this is not at all optimized, how the hell are we still at 90k, like just under 90k, right? Like, how is this happening? We won't get the full seasonal point bonus, which is a bit unfortunate, but really, really silly to see. That should be 0. I don't know why that was... Oh, are we missing? Oh, do we miss a draw? Unfortunate. I don't think that's gonna cheat the extra. Oh, I guess it is an activate, so it does cheat the activation for us. That's cool. Yeah, great, man. We broke 90K. That's actually cool. I mean, it worked somewhat, but I think it really is just Arpeggio being that silly. And we don't have enough for her. But okay, sure. You know what? Whatever. Activate the top card, man. Shit. All right. Anyways, good time to die. Goodbye. Yeah, this build would go like absolutely crazy if somebody was able to min-max it, man. Because what? So we were critting for like 35k. What was our non-crit damage? Oh wait, that's without vulnerable as well though. God, so we could have stacked vulnerable on that. Let's say that's what, 25k per hit. So if we do 25 per K per hit, each one activates twice. You have 8 activations in total. 200k, yeah, 200k damage per turn. Yeah, that's, damn. That's actually pretty disgusting. Oh wait, no, sorry. Basic attacks are boosted in this mode, right? That's not the real damage. Never mind. Cut that shit in like half. So it would only max out at like, what, 100k DPT then? Never mind. I forgot about this massive buff. So let me just go test this against a real who the hell has enough health? Not sortie. Simulation. I'm just gonna use Veronica for the sake of it. Who cares? Ray. Where's Ray? So we want to do Encore. We want to do Ray with the shenanigans. Yep, that's fine. And then I don't have the AP, but whatever. This will be enough draw to hopefully just play some upgrades, see how much the damage is, and go from there. We're just testing all sorts of Arpeggio builds tonight in general. We're not, like, really geared towards any one in particular. I'll get the autoplay ass out of here, man. I really do want to get Glorious Revolution back just to be able to have the one extra AP that this build like so desperately needs. Oh, there's all of our gear bags, I guess. Oh, I think I just manually casted a gear bag. That feels bad. Alright, we'll just play this out. Since apparently it's perma. We'll save the AP for a turn where, like, we need to pop off. I think that's everything, though, right? It's just... yeah, Encores and all that stuff left. Which is unfortunate because we're going to need some of these Kowalskis, like, for the next turn. So, we just want to cycle our deck to be able to draw more of these in the following turn. Yeah, so this is kind of the setup that we were hoping for. Oh, shit. Again, if they die, though. That doesn't help us.
私のステージよく見てなさい
Man, I guess that's a problem that we're gonna always go back to, right? Like, everything's gonna die way too fast. Sweet Jesus hand size, bro.
タイムトゥーシャイン私のステージ胸のリズムに身を任せてタイムトゥーシャインはあ私のステージよ激しいタイムトゥーシャイン
Oh.
私のステージよく見てなさいタイムトゥーシャイン私のステージよく見てなさいえ
So 11K, let's just say, so 12K. Yeah, it's only like 100K DPT, right? Probably 100, 125K. So like that's on par. That's pretty on par with Hidimari. Like, we'll have to figure out what the actual like divine math looks like and optimizing it otherwise, but like it's not. And so here's the thing to consider, right? Like, so if on paper your highest under best possible settings, your damage is going to be near Hidimari's damage, but it requires you to do significantly more work and significantly rework every single character's deck on the team to achieve that damage. Is that worth it? For some people who missed out on Hidimari, maybe it is, but no, it's not something that I would be like, oh my god, that's like so cool, look at how much she's doing. Again, I will say there's some benefit of this character, you know, having some insane combos that you can pull off and having fun with like looping encores and something like that, but I don't want to sound like a broken record, man, but the Psionic Curse is still real.
私のステージタイムトゥーシャイン溢れる情熱を込めて
Oh shit, right, and it's random targets anyways. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, so again, like 80k damage that turn is nothing to scoff at, but it's kind of silly. Ah, shit, too much damage. Or that did 15k, Jesus. Being a top 2 DPS is definitely good enough for end of season non-limited. If you mean just Passion though, right? I guess who else? I haven't done like, so this is the joke. I need to go back to working on that like damage per turn sheet in general, so that we can actually have a reference point of like where these damage thresholds are. In-game overall, is she? I mean, what is Serenial at? Like, Serenial still like sticks out top of mind. I don't know that anyone's like redone Serenial since season 3 stuff, but like Serenial technically got a massive buff by season 3 as well. Yeah, exactly. I wish we had testing dummies. Like, again, and I get there is a very like fine line to draw here between deck building under optimal settings and deck building versus whatever the Great Rift bullshit is going to be, right? There is something to consider that whenever we see the next full what are they even called? Full Strike Offensive, FSO. Whenever we see the next return of the Great Rift bosses, there is a very good chance that we are going to see the same version of the current Great Rift come back for Tenebria, which means you are still going to have to be playing this like very restricted, very limited build for her instead of her max damage potential. So it is one full scale offensive. Thank you. It's one thing to talk about like, oh, this is their max DPT, But if you can never use that max DPT, again, damage per turn, for those that don't know, does that really matter, right? Where Hidimari, under her FSO, is always going to deal more damage than Tenebria. So that's where I think a lot of the conversation and the nuance of the conversation gets a bit lost, because people will just see, people are just going to see a random clip of Tenebria doing 150k damage a turn in tower and be like, oh my god, this is the most insane unit ever, holy shit. But that's not always going to be the case, right? Like, that's not always a realistic comparison if things like full scale offensive and Great Rift otherwise are going to exist. I'm all for extra game modes and other ways to play this game, but it does make some of the conversations a bit awkward at times. Still have no clue how to use this unit. 4 sortie runs, but won't attempt level 80. You basically just slam Arpeggio and hope to God that's what you get. So I honestly really do love, I really do love this one as well for Mata, because it does draw 2 immediately, which is a huge deal if you have like Faceless Woman in your team comp. But for sortie, I mean, you really just have to rely on Arpeggio, because this is... The hill that I will die on is that it really feels like Smilegate designed these 4, decided that she wasn't good enough, and then said, fuck it, let's make Arpeggio. This build does not make sense compared to everything else in the game, or everything else in her kit, in my opinion. Tenebria being better for Hidimari in hardcore mode at lower ego investment is worth something. Tenebria being better in hardcore mode at lower ego investment is worth something. Is she better? I guess probably. So that's actually something else I tweeted about today, is like, I appreciate that Hidimari has multiple different builds that are fun to play, right? Multiple links, multiple OTKs, multiple the Selena stuff, right? Lots of cool stuff you can do. But if you factor in stuff like Adelheid, and also then now with Tenebria, they really feel like they're a lot more sortie focused and have more variety of like fleshed out builds compared to Hidimari and just where they engage with the game currently. So it's been really interesting to try to see how the design of these characters are changing going forward, which also means that for myself, right, I should probably start reflecting on these characters in having like a almost like a tier list, right? So like in Grand Blue Fantasy, we always talk about burst mode, full auto, and high level, right? So in this game, it's almost like we should start talking about Great Rift, sortie, and I guess I don't know what the third one would be then otherwise, right? There's a very different conversation to have based on what part of the game that you're trying to engage with. And honestly, I don't have that experience, so I'm not gonna sit here and preach about like, these are my top 3 characters for sortie, because I don't feel confident that I've played enough sortie at that point to say. But both Adelheid and Tenebria feel like just absolutely insane sortie characters. But at the same time, for me personally, I will never play a character that is not on this list, right? Like, I will always choose whoever is on... Oh god, what happened? 40% crit chance, and each time a card of this unit moved to graveyard, 1 Blackthorn. 15% critical damage, 10... Damn! All right, what the... Anyways, so what I was gonna say is, for me personally, I will always pick whoever is boosted at any time, because I need the Black Mass more than anything else. I need Black Mass, brother, like I need water. Like, I need so much to, I have to pick those boosted characters, right? It is such a massive, massive boost. And of course, right, getting the extra attack, getting the critical chance, all that is fine as well. But I mostly care about the Black Mass, because as you guys just saw, bro, I am cooked. Like, I don't have resources, and I need to go farm this. So, oh shit, what time is it even? I gotta think. When am I finishing this video? What else do I need to finish for the Tenebria video? I feel like I did everything. Like, I think I have her 3 core builds done. Right, so for those that don't know, at least for Tenebria, like, you have her Encore build, which, unfortunately is going to be, like, hard limited into a Nia, whatchamacallit, Eternal Hunger Loop is probably what's going to be important to, like, get this to do the mass amount of damage, because, being able to trigger her highest cost Adagio, 9 times in a turn should, by all counts, be her highest damage build, even if it's unrealistic in 99% of the content in the game, right? This does feel like it's another Mei Lin scenario where, like, Rising Dragonspire is really, really cool, but unfortunately worthless in the vast majority of the content. Then you also have her Spotlight Encore build, which I love this one because it is super flexible. You get all the AP that you need. Encore is always going to draw you the extra cards. This just feels super great to play. I love everything about this build. I would say for newer players, this to me feels like her best build, or not best, her easiest build while still doing consistent damage, right? Because your divine options are just so good. Ignore my gear. This was the one that I was trying to showcase with Mei Lin. But for me personally, I love this build. I think this is definitely the overall, and by the way, 3 Spotlight, 2 Encore. I think this is where you want to be. I definitely feel like this is her overall most versatile, easy to use in multiple settings build overall. Anyways, and then you have Spotlight, the other Spotlight, this one, sorry, where I think you could still, right, like this is probably a easier to use version. However, you have to, or sorry, the easier to use version of the other, than this, because if you change this Spotlight to the 2-cost variant, you could always, every time you play a Spotlight, you could trigger 4/5 Arpeggio, which is going to give you almost as much damage as the other Encore. However, you need a shit ton of AP to make this work, right? So to make this team work, you're gonna have to use either Typhara, which is probably gonna be the best in slot for it, or you have to use the 2 AP Mika to make sure that you have enough AP to make everything work. So it's like, this is going to be a Nia only build. This one is honestly a lot more flexible, but you're still going to want to use Ray as one of the partners. Your third partner is, honest to goodness, whoever the hell you want. It really doesn't matter at that point. You can optimize this to be, you could make that Serenial support build that I was joking about could work for this deck. Like, does not matter. Giga flexible. And then this last one, you are forced 100% into Ray plus either Typhara or Mika, right? I guess arguably you could say Nia again, but it's, you want someone who is giving you a shit ton of action points. I want to believe that you could do something with Rita with this, with her free to activate too, but I haven't gone deep in the weeds enough to like work on that build. But that's kind of where I see her 3 core builds. I don't think that there's anything else that really stands out to me other than like, yeah, photo time. This sucks, man. I really wish that this card was better. This should have been an upgrade, in my opinion. We tested this with our like giga morale stacking build because I wanted to do her multi-hit build, but to optimize her multi-hit build, it's a nightmare. We spent like an hour working on it last night on stream. And for those that don't know, the multi-hit build is going to focus on this card, which again, if you've followed along for season 3, everything has been multi-hit, and morale stacking focused. So this version actually goes super, super insane with Narja and Adelheid. But in order to make this build work and function, you have to get that 1 out of 50, what did I say, 51? The 2% divine chance, right? Whatever it was. And so, like, I am not going to recommend this build whatsoever to anyone, right? Because even in the best of scenarios, there's no way that this build is going to do more damage than the other ones that we mentioned. So it's like, I will mention it in passing in the video that I'm going to work on, but is this something that I'm going to like, oh my God, it's so great, everyone should build it? No, bro, like, the amount of divine RNG that you're going to have to win to make this playable is not worth it under any reasonable world, right? Again, the cool thing is that when you're going for this build, you do get to run the other version of, you get to run Fermata, which is then going to draw you into the linked cards, which then with Faceless Woman is giving you like a free +3 draw at the start of every turn. And then when we talk about that Narja, you're basically starting every single turn of your, starting every single turn with 10 cards in hand, right? Like, that's pretty damn insane. But again, is all of that worth it? No, it's not. What divine do you need? You have to get, do I still have that tab open? Where's Chrome? Nope, I already closed it, but I can bring it back up really quick. So the way that this build works is that you're supposed to use this Shackles of Hunger, which is going to loop back to the start of your hand every single turn, because you're always going to stack the multiple amount of Veracity. And there is this singular divine option that says, at start of each turn, when this card is the first card used, draw 2. So the way that this works is you can always loop this card to your hand, get a free draw 2, and then you use the, do I still have it here? No, it's in the Google Docs, unfortunately. You use Fortissimo with the triple, let me just pull it up, actually. Hold on, where is my CZN link? All right, so basically here is how deep we had to go on this build. So you have this Shackles of Hunger, which is going to be the draw 2 every turn. You're running the Fermata, which is going to give you the draw 2 that you need to get your linked card on opener very, very consistently, because between the draw 2, between the 6 basics plus the draw 2, you should always hit one of your basics. And then once you hit your basic, because you have Faceless Woman on every person on your team, you then automatically get another free draw 3. So this build is like a nightmare and a half to make all of this work. And I still have to figure out, like, ignore the divine that's here because this was a placeholder. But that is how you get all of this to work. And then everything else is going to cycle itself while you have the +5 draw from those 4 cards we talked about. So I have to figure out what is the other way that we're going to be able to consistently, because like there's going to be some turns where you just unfortunately brick and you can like run Nyx or something, whatever. But when all of this comes together, it should be something like a 30, what do we say, 33 hit combo or something. So again, unfortunately, you know, it's not going to be as good as something like the Hidimari deck. So it's like, this is such a fringe, like, it's not good. It's like a B tier deck, but it should work on paper. But there is no way in hell I'm going to waste time to go do this. So we spent a lot of time theory crafting this. We went through like all the different ways to maximize the amount of draw. But the fact that this entire strategy solely relies on you getting this 1 out of 50 whatever chance divine is not worth it. Because again, to go back to this, there's like, you know, 42 divines here or like whatever it is, and then all these other divines still count as well. So not something I am ever going to sit here and be like, hey guys, go do this. But otherwise, I think that's it. Like, I think I have a very good understanding. Unfortunately, it feels like rhythm is still bugged. I have to go back and test that. Because I know a lot of people have been reporting that the, this is still bugged and not counting as a rhythm card. So if this is bugged, I'm going to assume that, wasn't there another card that counts as rhythm? Maybe not. I thought there was another one that counts as rhythm while it's in your hand, but I might be... Oh, no, that was that one. Was it this one? Never mind. I forget. Oh, I forgot to mention, the other part about that, the 9 activation build, I also want to try to figure out a home for this card. I think this card could still be very, very good. Call and response as a... Oh, did I miss one? Yeah, no, this is just, it YOLOs itself. How do I feel about the Encore upgrade? Encore is honestly, like, way too good of a card that I want to run this. So, here's the problem again, like, this Encore, like, in theory, should be really good for the multi-hit build because you are stacking up morale and you're boosting all of your damage, right? Same thing with her mythic card, but the damage just, like, isn't there. Like, again, I don't know, like, I don't want to sound like I'm harping on the devs too much, so I don't want to sound like a broken record, but there is a very clear multi-hit build for Tenebria that feels like it was the build that was meant to be for this season, because everything about this season in particular has been focused on multi-hits, the same way that everything in Season 2 was about your big dummy thick hits, right? And for whatever reason, Arpeggio exists, and again, for those that missed it and for like that follow me on Twitter or whatever, I like just glanced at this and said, oh man, this card sucks because it's an 18 like additive for every rhythm. And I'm like, that doesn't scale for shit, who cares, right? So then I immediately started looking into these other ones. So the unfortunate thing I will say is that, like, I don't think these other ones are like really worth anything. Like, I don't know how you're ever supposed to feel good about some of these other ones. Now, maybe Staccato has something super crazy cool that I'm just like forgetting, but the only reason why you'd consider Fortissimo is that if you want to just run a Tenebria that is going to be multi-hit, who does take advantage of Faceless Woman and gives you a shit ton of extra free draw every turn, but it all is going to pale in comparison to the God mode build that is Arpeggio. And it just does not make sense to me. Like, on one hand, I'm thankful for it. On the other hand, like, I don't get why this exists. And especially now that we know that her ego skill is also a permanent buff. Shit's weird, man. Oh, you just get a free 2. That buffs her. Damn, that's insane then. Each time rhythm card is moved and or activated, gain everyone's cheer. Everyone's cheer increases Timber's damage amount by 20. Jesus Christ, just another 30%. Okay, yeah, so I don't... Bro, this doesn't make sense. So her entire ego manifestation is all for Arpeggio. And so much of her kit has, like, the multi-hit. Okay, I don't know what happened here. There's, like, two very different sides of this character that exist. I feel like the way that they designed this character was, like, let's start with multi-hit. Oh, it's not good enough. Let's make Arpeggio. And then they went, oh, shit, this is really good. Let's make every single ego manifestation all about Arpeggio and just completely ignore the rest of her music notes, man. Yeah, I don't know. I still like... Man, it... Okay, so, but between the three of them, right? Heidi Mari is still my favorite because Heidi Mari has multiple unique builds that are all very, very solid. So, no matter what, Heidi Mari, yeah, whatever, she's a seasonal. That makes sense. Heidi Mari is my favorite. But if I think about, like, Diana versus Tenebria... I don't know, I'm like such a fake fan. I just don't like bullet characters, man. Oh, I guess I could have just stole some of her pieces as well. I feel like, unfortunately, Diana is just a little bit too limited what she does, so... I guess if two characters are limited that I'm going to compare, I guess I'm going to say the one that is more fun to play, I'm going to prefer, which is Tenebria in that case. So, I guess I do give the shout out to Tenebria overall then. So, okay, I will give them the credit that they did avoid the psionic curse, but I don't want to give them full points because it's only baked on the back of Arpeggio. Like, if we want to be very frank about it, right? If everything in her kit was Arpeggio tier, I would say that they fully got past the psionic curse. But because these other builds are just so ungodly limiting and require so much extra effort to do what feels like a fraction of the damage of Arpeggio, I'm gonna say it's still a little bit of a miss. So, yeah, fun character. Am I going to play her past Season 3? Probably not. I am definitely going to finish her builds and, you know, have fun with it for a little bit. But this is not a character that I would be playing long-term because I am just going to use Heidi Mari for every other situation, personally. But I will say I'm a bit more optimistic. Not optimistic. I am more positive on her kit now having played it out than I was on the initial read. I think the basics, if you're willing to put in the work, which is a massive caveat, is definitely it is worth it. And you know, the payoff is there compared to how limiting I thought it was going to be initially. So I guess I will give a shout out to Tenebria overall. Don't think I'm forgetting anything else though. And again, I think there's also commentary to be... I think the thing that I will probably need to start stressing in videos is that, like, both Adelheid and Tenebria are very, like, absurdly good sortie characters. And when we factor in that Sortie is becoming so much more of this game, I think you do have to give a couple bonus points to these characters. But now the question I have then, right, is every combatant going forward going to have like a Sortie focus like Tenebria and like Adelheid, even if it's just one of their epiphanies, right? That makes them, you know, be such a strong option. Now, again, for me personally, I will always just farm whatever is boosted to get the most amount of black mass, but the more I think about this, the more I think we need to change the conversation to just how we evaluate characters in Grand Blue Fantasy, right? Where we talk about full auto, burst, and high level. I definitely now think there's going to be a case for a character who is going to be like Sortie, Tower, the rest, right? You know, be it Great Rift, be it weekly challenges, whatever. It's just awkward to rate Great Rift because it's always going to be shilled for them, so sure. But, you know, as we saw in the... as we saw in Masters, right? If we go back. Merit ranking. Right, so if we go back... There was one fairly high, right? I think there was a Heidi Mari that was fairly high up. I guess they're maybe like top 40 now. Yeah, there you go. So top 29 Heidi Mari. Like, sure, right? There's other people here who are using her in other ways, or sorry, tackling the Great Rift in other ways that you don't always need the latest character. And so with CZN being the game the way that it's designed, this is something that I'm expecting. Well, maybe hoping is the right verbiage here, right? I am hoping that this is something that we see down the road where previous characters of that element can find a home in these builds. So the fact that somebody has just a straight up Heidi Mari, you know, style of build in here is very refreshing to see. And I hope we do get to see more of this down the road. But I think there was just the... I think there's only a couple, right? For Heidi. Oh, no, there's another one at 33. We did see the Hugo, which was cool, but again, still Tenebria. I feel like there was another one in here somewhere. Anyways, you get the idea, right? Like, so this Great Rift definitely feels a bit more flexible than what we've seen in the past. Okay, I guess maybe there's only the two, maybe there's only the two left. And there you go. There's good old me, who will definitely... Oh, wow, this is a very tight point range. There's me who will probably fall out of top 100 by tomorrow, but whatever. Top 100, we did it. Again, a little bummed out that I didn't get my 1 million points that I try to always, like, again, for me personally, it's always, because I always have the latest unit, right? I'll always pull for every character. So I should be able to get 1 million points, but we've tried to get 1 million points in every season, and whatever that's good for or not, I don't care. If we fall down a diamond, we fall down a diamond, but, you know, this is where we're at otherwise. Saw one at 50? Okay, yeah, so they're going for, like, you link a bunch of stuff and call it good. Yeah, I mean, like, linked is another way to, you know, still get some extra damage and only play one card, so... Oh, wait, shit, somebody actually did do... Hold on. They did do Mei Lin for the... Ah, damn it, it's just Dreamworld. I got jebaited. Boo! Boo on you! Boo! Boo this man. No, I'm just kidding. I was hoping that there was going to be something interesting with Owen, dude. Every time, like, oh, cool, somebody did something interesting, and then you're like, nah, man, it's just Dreamworld, whatever. But, you know, the first half is where you're allowed to have fun. Oh, there you go. So, yeah, straight up, there you go. Passion cards, gain extra hits, Rising Dragon, cool. Stuff like this makes me happy to see, you know, having more build variety. But, okay, so that's going to do it for today. We are going to be streaming tomorrow because there's just a lot I need to get done still. I don't know when I'm going to record my Tenebria video now that we've tested more stuff. I want to do a Tenebria video. I want to do like a proper build showcase. And then that's probably it for this patch, if I'm being honest. So, not next week, but the week after that is Anime Expo. Hold on. So, oh yeah, I guess that works out, right? Because next week is like wrap-up stuff. We'll stream something, I guess. And then the week after that is Anime Expo, and we are gone that Wednesday through Monday. So the following week is going to be very short. Oh, I totally forgot that Cappy was asking earlier in the chat about what game are we going to stream next. No idea. I know a lot of people want me to go check out Silver Palace at Anime Expo as well. But I just want a game that is fun to cover and something that I enjoy, that is not a, hey, pull for the new character, have 1 day worth of content, and then nobody plays the game again, right? Like, in so many words, I don't want another Enfield. Like, Enfield just does not have content. Like, unfortunately, Enfield died, like, super fast for me, for my interest. But, like, I think that is just the nature of the, that is the nature of the industry. Like, there's just nothing else that really has the same kind of vibe as CZN. So that's why I was really hopeful for Limit Zero Breakers. And maybe the answer is it's still gonna be Limit Zero Breakers, right? Because you grind for weapons. There is a lot more to do on that side, but we might just go play Path of Exile 2, right? And work on guides for that game. I don't know. I really, really do love Chaos Zero Nightmare, but I also recognize that if I want to get more sponsorships, because again, I'm not going to sit here and beg for subs and beg for donos and all that stuff, but like, it would legitimately help me out if I could get like some sponsorship deals instead. But to do that, I do need to have a little bit more consistent uploads. I do need to have views that are doing a little bit better. So, by the way, if you checked out the Mei Lin and Tenebria video, thank you. That is exactly the type of video that I need to have pop off that sponsors are going to look at. But otherwise, you know, that is kind of the gotcha curse where it's like people only care about the most recent patch for like 1 week, and then after 1 week, everything just tanks. So we will definitely try to find a different game as we can and see where things go, but we're a bit limited. Completely different choice, Marvel Snap. If I did Marvel Snap, I would have to go back to my TCG channel, though. Just play OG Arknights. I did download Arknights because I've heard a lot of really good things about that as well. And then I didn't have time to go back to it. So there's also the argument, right? I could just go make a couple Granblue Fantasy videos so I could actually catch up on my Granblue Fantasy backlog instead of just trying to always check out these new games. But I'm still going to put my Granblue Fantasy stuff on a little bit of a back burner, still, all things considered. Tenebria or Fae, if you had to choose one, that is going to depend on your roster and if you need a Passion DPS or if you need a Void DPS more. I think both characters are going to be fine, at least from what I remember of Fae's kit, but like, if you have Heidi Mari already, I would personally just say skip Tenebria. Play Pokemon Champion, the mobile version just came out. Yeah, my partner does love speaking of Granblue Fantasy, there's a tweet. Oh, it's just a new comic update. My partner does love Pokemon, but I am not the biggest Pokemon fan. So I wouldn't want to come across as like some LARPer, right? I've played Gen 1, Gen 2. We have played everything since Scarlet and Violet together. But there's like a massive gap of Pokemon lore, experience, whatever that I'm missing, right? Well, the thing is, we have to just wait and see what's going to be the shill for next season. Like, no matter what, the next season is going to have some new stuff going on that you'll want the new characters for. I mean, Faye just has a very attractive design. I get it. Have I played Wuwa? Sorry if you've answered this already. So yes, I have played Wuthering Waves back in 1.0, and I have not gone back to it. So the other disclaimer that I would make around content in general is that if I am going to pick up a new game for content, and again, and I am being as transparent as possible, and I think y'all have appreciate that. That's why you keep coming back. But like, I am trying to be as transparent as possible here. Like, I am trying to pick up a second game so I can upload more and so I can get sponsorships, so I can do shit like rebuild my PC that I need to do, right? So for me personally, to get into a new gacha, I want to join something at the launch so that I feel like I can make the most complete content possible for that game. If I were to try to jump into Wuthering Waves now and do all the stuff that I'm doing, that I do for CZN, like with all my infographics, with all my guides, I just would not be able to do that for Wuthering Waves. So for me personally, like, I would not get the same level of satisfaction trying to cover that game, because there would just be pieces of the game that I could not interact with. And for me personally, no matter how good the game is, that is a major drawback. So I know a lot of people have asked about Wuthering Waves, but it's just not something I can reasonably see myself get back into. Would I say that Tenebria is like 9 on crack? Well, Tenebria is only single target damage, right? Where if you did a proper 9 Massacre build, Tenebria's arpeggio damage is very similar to 9's Massacre, if I remember correctly. So like, there's very different like damage thresholds between those two characters. I have not done a Hue Extreme build in forever, because everyone always just did the OTK builds for Hue Extreme. So I don't know what a single target non-OTK damage build looks like for 9, because that was never really a thing in season 2. It was either OTK or AoE, and like those are the two different paths that everyone usually focused on for her. Hopefully co-op brings game numbers up and keep more people playing. Yeah, I mean, like, there was definitely a very significant boost around half anniversary, which was awesome. Half anniversary videos did so much better. It was really cool to see. But I also feel like that's probably every gacha, right? Because everyone sees, oh my god, so-and-so game is doing 6-month anniversary, 1-year anniversary, whatever. 100 free polls, free selector, free yada, 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 right? I think no matter what, you're always going to have new people or returning people who are going to try to jump in. So I think that is what I would expect for the 1-year anniversary again. But for CZN in general, like our season's always just like, everyone's super excited for the first part 1, as I'm going to call it, for a season, right? And then part 2, part 3, it just drops off after that. Tenebria, I will say, does seem like there's a lot of people who are excited for her, but I'm not expecting my next video to hit, 5K. Is my hope for my Tenebria guide video, and we'll see what we get. But I'm happy we got the one that was 10K. As long as I can like consistently have a 10K video like every cycle, that should be enough to draw in some sponsorships, hopefully. But we'll see. Otherwise, I did take a big break to work on the Google Doc, which I am going to keep updated. I'm going to always have the latest information in the Google Doc for people to go back and reference. Because again, I do fully understand that people are not going to play every single patch cycle. So I want to have a like all-in-one resource that people can always reference, whether you skip 1 patch or you skip 5 patches, there will be a like single source of truth that will tell you about all these characters and kind of where they're at. So that is my promise. I will continue to keep that deck updated as long as the game is live, but we will see. Oh, dang it. That's what I meant to do. I will check out the rhythm game tomorrow. Somebody please remind me.
or this one. Yeah, I've been wanting to go through and check this out, but it is now super late, and I promised myself I would wake up early so I could stream again. So because I have holiday tomorrow, again, I'm a salary man. I'm gonna try to do like a midday stream just because I wanna I got other stuff I want to do in the evening, so I'm going to stream earlier. And again, there's just a lot of there is so much more that I want to try to jab into this patch content-wise before people have like, hey, I've gotten my fill, I've gone on to this other thing. Jumping into an existing game is fine as a CC, just have to farm via reaction. I just, man, here's the thing. I'm always going to be genuine. I'm always going to do the content that I want to do. And I super hate low effort reaction content. That is not specifically news related from the company, right? If it's like drama related news or like reacting to so-and-so's impression of so-and-so character, man, I can't be bothered. But okay, anyways, for real, I gotta go. I gotta get rest. So hey, listen up really quick. Drink your water. I mean, I'm even gonna go to, where is it? Here we go. Hey, thank you for being here. Go drink your water. I'm gonna like tap this on the monitor. Go stay hydrated, all that good stuff. Thanks for being here. We are gonna go catch up on some rest because again, we did like our 21 hours, all that good stuff yesterday. Tenebria is solid. Again, I'm definitely becoming more positive on her. I will say, if you have Heidi Mari, you're totally fine with Heidi Mari. You don't really need this passion character. She is fun, but otherwise, hope to see you back here sometime midday Eastern with more CZN. But until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next one. Cheers.